Time Variance Authority had confirmed.
Oh man, let's get things started. And there's already some things going on I need to address. I need to take care of here. Let's go over. Let's get things started. It's right over here. Hey there, friends. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever time it might be in your part of the world.
Greetings, my excellent friend.
It is so good to see you. My name is Jeff Fritz, and today is February 16th, 2026. and we're going to write a little bit of code today. It already told you what the hat was, and actually, I've got a rebuild happening in the background for Charlie. Yeah, it's doing a little hot reloading and doing a little bit of fixing. I rolled out a new public map, and it's actually overwriting itself. It's not actually coordinating and keeping all the locations displayed out there. So I have it just rolling out an update here so we can try and get that corrected. It's actually overwriting all the locations, so it only shows one location at a time out there. We're broadcasting live on Twitch and YouTube. Let me bring on the chat rooms. They're right over here. How you doing out there, chat? Let me say hello to our friends here. C Sharp Titan, hello to you. Still in the hospital, my friend. We are hoping you get better. I know it is very late there. Get a good night's sleep. We thank you for tuning in, but get a good night's sleep there. How you doing there, Robson Previato in Sao Paulo? Hello. Let me see here. Patty Boy with the resub, 10 months. Thank you so much. I'm glad you're enjoying and learning. Billy Cool is here from the Underwater Squad. I have done a lot with squads this weekend. I think I can say I used north of 1 billion tokens with a B. I think I can safely say that I've used more than 1 billion tokens over the weekend. And we're going to use a lot more today as well. Let me take a look. Right over here. 1 second. And I saw Doncaster come through. Yeah, I see that on the map. Let me see here. I'm just going to fix this. There we go. How you doing there in Virginia? One second. There we go. Let's see here. Let me finish saying hello to folks, and then we'll get into some of the things that I was working on there. Phil in Doncaster, how you doing there, right? 1 billion sounds expensive? Nope, not expensive, because we're charged per request, not per token, and I'm an employee, so I get free unlimited interaction with that. CTI Geek, how you doing there? How's the Neon Link hardware going? I haven't worked on that over the past few days because I've been focused on things for the squad, which is work adjacent. There's some really cool stuff that I'm going to show you with squad because I built a user interface for squad. We'll talk about that. I'll show you all the source code is available for that. We'll take a look and dig into that a little bit as well. So the map is publicly available, but right now it's only showing one location at a time. So see, I have some fixes going into Charlie to address that and to update with all the locations that are out there, because if you go over to the map right now, the public map, let me bring that one up here. There it is. And if we bring the public one up, so the public one, anybody can get to it anytime. Charlotte, how you doing there, Eddie? Hello. My lower thirds are in need of a refresh. There we go. We can refresh this one and this one. There it is. So there's some work going on in the background to get this fixed. I wanted to get the map up and running. There you go. This is my version of the map that has the tour feature, so you can zoom around in there, so you can see a couple of us here in the States, a couple folks in Western Europe there. Hello. You say hospital and it keeps popping up somewhere here in Spain. Sao Paulo, and I can edit and move that location back over from hospital to Melbourne. Let me just make that change real quick, because I have the power. Because it's my stream. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can do that. So, boom, and we'll just move that over to Melbourne right there. And yeah, one new location queued for the next one. So there it goes. And over to Germany for PowerShell Freak. How you doing, PowerShell Freak? Hello, hello. You're about to assemble your squad for a productive workday. Wait till you see what we can do next. Let me see. A couple things that I wanted to make sure I covered. So, so the live map that you can go to. See, it's only showing the one location here. There's a little bit of a race condition. What it does is it writes out. Yeah, you're not gonna get that to build. It writes out a JSON file that it saves over here that it can reload. Well, the content that it's putting in that JSON file is it's overwriting the file. Stupid me. I shouldn't have written into a JSON file. I should have written into a table. Read from the table, present it on screen. But the JSON file originally was going to run inside of a static website. So it just presented, here's the static JSON file. No, it's not working. Test passing, good. Roll out and push all the content up there. Sync all locations, yes. Implemented a sync method, publish, public map. Okay, good. Push all the locations. Good. How do I run that sync now? Add a button to my dashboard. Like, let's go. How you doing on YouTube from Zurich, Switzerland? Did that? I don't think it picked up Zurich there. Well, it didn't pick it up on that one. We know that. No, it didn't pick it up. You created a Pokemon-themed RPG for the kids yesterday with Squad. Had a blast. Oh, that's awesome. Is it Gianluigi? How you doing? Also could simulate the playtest. Right. It is still a series of AIs that you have running. It is still susceptible to making mistakes. So adding playtests, adding acceptance tests, adding unit tests, very clearly defining your requirements as you're building and working with the AI, whether you're using Squad, you're using ChatGPT, you're using Claude, you're using Gemini, doesn't matter. We need to clearly define exit criteria, completion criteria for the AI to be able to evaluate that it's done its job properly. So over here, no errors. What did you do here? It edited the dashboard. So do I have an entry on the dashboard? I need to let it rebuild. Go ahead, rebuild. And we should see that running. Napalm, 42 months. Thank you so much.
Codes just resubscribed for 42 months.
I appreciate that.
Another week, another coding challenge.
Another week. Yes. Johan with 81 months.
Johab just resubscribed for 81 months.
It's not Johab, but I'll take it. Thank you so much. 81 months with us. Ergenrod is here. We should be able to, there we go. There's Orlando. Are we getting, and it put Orlando on that map. Can I get the sync public map? Let's say all locations. There they go. Now you can see the public locations. Napalm showing up in Pittsburgh, and it already popped it up there. Phil pushing along that hype train. Thank you so much. Yeah. So good to see you, friends. Thank you so much. The map is, yeah, that's me. I'm that new viewer from Philly. You can get to the map right there. Netherlands, it dropped one for the Netherlands right in there. And it's going to finish queuing up and showing some of these. There's clearly more work for me to do on the public one, but now we can see viewers on the map, and we've got some stuff out there. So, DJ Vortex, how you doing there, friend? Yeah. So, dropping more in there. It doesn't do the tour feature, but they're clearly all on there. And you can zoom around, you can play with that, and you'll see, right, as folks share their locations, you'll be able to see and click around and watch some of the fun over here on the map as well. Yep, yours dropped as well. Oh, it dropped off. That is interesting. Right? Yeah. It did drop off. So, you're deploying another Blazor application? Nice. So, I just did a refresh and it looks like it pushed them up there. Yeah, I think we got them all. 12 out there. All right, let me get some music playing and we'll do some more tweaking. Uh-oh, what did you do? It's restarting. Give it a second here. I'm going to get some music playing. I'm going to go with the EDM playlist today because it is a holiday here in the States. So I'm streaming and I'm going to turn it up to 11. There we go. This is called Turn It Up to 11. This is music that's DMCA free. It's royalty free. Listen to it wherever you'd like. Check it out at streambeats.com. Big thanks to Harris Heller and his team of creators. It dropped off again, did it? No. Ooh, it dropped all of them. What? There they go. We got another minute 40 on the hype train. Big thanks for everybody jumping in on that to get us started here. What's this?
I admire your tenacity, Fritz, but even Lucille would have a hard time fixing this mess.
Maybe. I'm seeing entries drop off the map. Every so often. Perhaps when you decide to push a new entry to the blob for the public map, we should just push a full refresh of all icons. This way it's always exactly what's in the current map locally. There we go. Is this hosted on my computer? The local database is. The website that's presenting this is hosted on Azure. The storage for these locations is coming out of Azure Blob Storage over here. So, so there's just a file out there that has that it's updating occasionally, and this refreshes that like once every 5 seconds or something like that. So it's not quite live, but it's close enough. So, so this is just a regular agent running with, you can see it down here, Claude Opus 4.5 against Charlie to go through and start working on some things here. And you see there's my overlay, here's my stream data. So,
Yes. I can hear you. Yes. The signal originates at 51.5 north. No. I do not think they noticed.
Huh. So I have a script here that does the deployment. It's got all my Azure credentials in it and this is a Charlie thing that it just puts together. Does it do pin clustering? I don't think I got it working just right yet. So that's something that I'll work through a little bit more here. So, needs work. So that's okay. We'll get through that. Hey, Scherer. See, it put that one up. That put up Scherer from Las Vegas nicely. Go ahead, check out the hat. So, all right. Hey, Unescapable Bug. How you doing there? think I authenticated Charlie with my credentials. And I have
Time Variance Authority had
right.
confirmed.
You better believe it. Yeah, I need to reset Charlie's Twitch credentials. It's on the wrong user. There's got to be a good and quick way that I can do that. Thinking. No, exactly. I'm trying not to dox myself. Let's do this. I'm just going to go over to the full screen here. Hey, Amatra, that popped up there. Yeah, there you go. And Vaughan, Canada. Yep. Added that one on. Oh, man. So head on over to hatscsharpfritz.com. And you can see... That's not it. Oh. There you go. And not hats. That's the wrong one. Maps C# Fritz. That's the one that'll show you the map. Let me change my authentication here for Charlie real quick. Because I need to do that from a different browser so that I log in as Charlie. There we go. There's a Twitch token generator out there.
I prepared a comprehensive analysis of your bugs, sir.
Oh, have you?
Would you like the summary version or do you have several hours?
Whoa! Come on, man. Harsh. All right. So I need to patch in here my client ID, my client secret. Yes. And all right. Generate token. What? One second. Request token? No. I'm getting a bad gateway here. Trying to log in. Where'd it go? I think... Oh, brother. Enter the code from your email. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. And we'll get this right. There we go. Good. There we go. Now I got my tokens. Oh, brother. Just copy these back into my Charlie configuration. There's my access token.
You know, at Skewer JA I was promised there would be cake if I helped humans learn to code. The cake was a lie. So is your coding ability.
Oh! Oh! That's just wrong. I'm so sorry.
Better job with the...
Nope, that's not it. I think that's... I think that's all the changes. And if I restart Charlie, Yeah. Do a full restart. And then we should be good. All right. We can head back over here. How you doing there, Gabriel? Let me bring up the maps. It's the maps. So that's the public map that anybody can get to. Somebody mentioned earlier, right? They're in Kuwait, in Brazil. Gabriel mentioned, there you are, in Brazil. And, yeah. Got the pins. That just, because of the restart, it flushed. Back over to the dashboard, sync, and that should re-update. There we go. There's everybody. And there's mine as well, where we can do the tours, and I have the smaller icons, but there you go. I do need to get clustering working over here on the public one, but for now, just so you can see it, I think we're at a good place, and I'm just going to leave that parked for now while we go and do some other fun things, because I want to show you Squad. I'm going to do some more work with it because I've built a user interface for Squad. There you go, Digital Drummer J appearing there in Phoenix. We saw that one pop up right over there. How you doing, Matthew?
Yes. I can hear you. Yes. The signal originates at 51.5 north. No. I do not think they noticed.
Okay. I'm going to head back over here. I want to show you, so where is it? We're going to get back into this. This is so much fun, what I've been able to do with Aspire in Minecraft. You've got to see what's been going on with the Squad. Anybody can use this. It works with GitHub Copilot. GitHub Copilot, of course, you can install and run at the CLI. You can run it in Visual Studio Code. You can run it in Visual Studio. You can run it in a bunch of different editors. This project is about automating and allowing you to run multiple agents coordinated and collaborating together in a really cool way. And I see Scherer just shared a link to that. Now, when you're working on a project with these, and let me start over here. I'm working on a user interface for this. Let's go over to the Minecraft thing, because I think the Minecraft thing is a little bit more interesting on Twitch. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. So I'm going to jump into here and, oh boy, pull in those changes. That's okay. You can ditch those. Pull in the changes. You still aren't going to do that, are you? Fine. Stash. What do you mean?
Oh my. Fritz, I must say I have a very bad feeling about this deployment.
Yeah? What? They're untracked. Yeah, get rid of them. Like, go. AI team templates, workflows, squad label enforce. Remove that one. Just AI team templates, workflow, squad, main guard. Yep. Nope. GitHub. Let's get rid of these last two. Workflows. Yeah. GitHub, workflows, and squad main card. Now pull. Thank you. We're going to do more with this one in a minute. So let's set up the split. And down here, I'm going to go back to the same folder so I can run this. Right, Aspire Minecraft. And I'm going to jump into, there's a samples folder here. And I'm going to go into the Grand Village demo. Oh, wait, do you see this? So let's go back up here. So let me run Copilot. We'll get this started, and wait till you see this. I'm going to jump into autopilot mode, so it's YOLO mode. It's just going to approve and do everything. And I'm going to change my agent, so I'm using the squad. Hang on. Come here. NPX. Let's do an upgrade here, because it doesn't look like it's the right version. Brady Gaster squad, and we're going to do an upgrade just to make sure we have all the right files here. Come on. There we go. All right, jump back into the CLI. So Copilot CLI, jump over to autopilot mode. Yes. And I'm going to choose the squad agent. See how it says squad 040? That's how I know that's working. The tour, I want to add the tour to the public map. I don't want to work on it right now because I think there's other features and things that I want to show and work on. Maybe we'll get in and work on that as part of doing like 3 or 4 things at once here. Gianluigi asks, why are these workflows in Squad? Because I kind of agree. Some of them need to be cleared out. They're things that have carried over from how they build Squad. Before I do that, I got to make sure I show you. I got a new pair of gunners this weekend, and these are insane. There was a big new release of Overwatch last week, and I got to tell you, these look like something that Tracer would wear. And they are bonkers cool. They're wait do you see this? Holy smokes. There's just a little bit too much up here. I wish it would cut off just a little bit, but whoa. These are the new Visor glasses from Gunner, and they just arrived over the weekend. Man, I like these. I like these a lot. So, who is on my squad? And what are we working on next? The squad is a collection of agents that have different personalities that are named after characters in universes that you like. So, this is going to come back in just a second, and it's going to... Does it help me see the bugs better? It helps me see sharp. So, where do you see this? And then we'll dig into a few other things that are going on here. So, here's my squad. Marvel Cinematic Universe themed. And it's updating the UI. Here we go. Rhodey is my lead, who manages scope, decisions, and code review. Shuri is my back-end developer working on APIs, NuGet management, and configuration. Rocket is my integration developer building Minecraft features, working on Archon, that's the API to modify things in Minecraft and various visuals. Nebula is my tester. She builds tests, works on quality and edge cases. Hawkeye is a playwright developer who's going to do some browser testing, working with BlueMap. Mantis is my blogger that's going to write a blog post, write some demos, create some media for us. Wong works on GitHub operations, focused on continuous integration, workflows, and releases. Vision is my technical writer that's writing user documentation and the README. And then I've also got a scribe out here that coordinates memory between the various team members, and Ralph, who is the micromanager of the crew, focusing on the work queue and the backlog. And there's 5 open issues out here that we can work on. Research and evaluate NBT libraries. So these are ways that I want to enhance the way that we test this project. Sprint 5 is going to set up testing infrastructure using BlueMap. So BlueMap is a map that allows us from a web page to be able to see what's going on inside of a Minecraft world. And we're eventually going to pre-bake a Docker image for faster startup. So, yeah, if you don't have your repository in Git, Squad will manage workflows and tasks all locally on disk. So this is kind of cool. I've asked a question, and it took a little bit of time for it to come back and tell me, well, here's who's on the team, and here's the things that we've done, and here's what's planned. Wouldn't it be great if we could see that without having to dive into all this nonsense? So what I did, I started building a user interface for this. So I used the squad to build a user interface to show you what's going on with the squad. And because Visual Studio Code extensions are TypeScript, the squad's really good at writing these. So here's Visual Studio Code for my Aspire Minecraft project that we were just looking at. And here's the user interface for the squad. Now, I've zoomed in a bit so that you can see it a little bit easier through the magic of the internet, the YouTubes, the LinkedIns, and so forth. So you can see up here, here's all the members of the team. Here's what Rhodey's been working on. I can click in and I can see exactly the prompt, the scenario that this team member has been working on in the squad. Okay. And I could see the skills that we've assigned to the squad that it knows how to work with, and see out here. Here's everything that we've given it a skill to be able to work with, discover, and do more with, right? And then here's the decisions that the team has made recently about various features. Fill overlap detection as a standard test pattern, right? So I could see, here's the decision that Nebula wrote. Every building type constructs structures by issuing multiple fill commands in sequence. When a later fill writes to coordinates that overlap, blocks are silently overwritten. This has caused bugs, the watchtower gatehouse overwriting arrow slits, wool trim overwriting stair caps, and so on and so forth. And then here's the decision that it made. So you can see how these evolve. But that's kind of cool. But what's the squad actually accomplishing? So I wrote a dashboard. There's 10 members on the team. There's one open issue out there. There's 14 items closed. There's 2 items that are currently in progress. And here's the various members of the team. Would it be great if we could see some burn down of what the team's been doing? Yeah, we've got a burn down chart. Right? And that one isn't quite loading right. What if we could see, here's how much stuff they're working on. Yeah, we've got a team velocity and their activity here, so you can see them. And you can see their running activity here and their recent sessions that they were working on, so you could drive into. Well, let's look at Minecraft test automation research that I requested, and here's what Rocket and Nebula came up with and their recommendations. So when you work with agents, when you work with the AI and it's generating documents and it's communicating with the other agents, for us as developers, for us as now AI project managers, we get the insight now into what's going on, what it's been communicating back and forth with each other, so that we can have a little bit more insight as to what's happening here. And here's all the decisions that they made. So there's a watchtower out here. We decided to make a grand watchtower that is 15 by 15, 20 blocks tall, 3 floors, and it needs to be able to coexist. And it went and started designing a grand watchtower. So, I really like what this is starting to deliver for me. This is available. I've made this project open source. Anybody can go out here, find it, and work with it, and install it in VS Code. It's rolling out into VS Code. You can go out and grab it. The repository for this, Lundo Spark.
Londo Spark just resubscribed for 33 months.
33
Hi,
months.
friends.
Hello. Good to see you, Lundo Spark. Right there, you can see the repository for it. There's a link out here to the Visual Studio Code Marketplace so that you can click it and install it right from here, and it will update and maintain the Squad UI inside VS Code for you. I am hearing and seeing a few issues from folks who are running with their Squad managing issues locally, and that it's not doing anything. It's not showing anything. I'm doing research and trying to work through that. I need to get some working status indicators in there. I want to get an add-in here so that when you install Squad UI, you can start a new project and say, add Squad to this project. Or the Squad needs to be upgraded. There's an upgrade out there, and I want you to be able to click and do an upgrade experience. And when you do initialize, I want you to be able to choose what universe your characters come out of. So there's details out here about, let's work on this, let's build this thing. You'd love to see a Squad TUI? Here's the thing. A Squad TUI is going to have to use Copilot SDK to interact and let you write things on the command line and still work with Copilot. Because I'm in VS Code, I'm reading files that are on disk. Where is it? Over here. I'm reading files that are on disk to present these, and when I kick off interactions, I'm just sending it into Copilot that's already sitting over here. Totally, you can make one. And, if you want to contribute it back into this as another folder, I'd be up for that, Lundo Spark. Because I think you just saw when I was over there looking at the issues. I'm also going to write one for Visual Studio 2026. Like, let's go. Let's go. So using the Squad to make a UI for the Squad is, I don't want to say easy because sometimes it comes back and does weird stuff, but it works. It's really good. Let's go over to the map. So here's the public map. See, I've got to get clustering working on the public map, and it's some of these need to cluster up here, because the clustering that I have on my local map, it works pretty good, right? Yeah, there we go. And the pins on my local map are a lot smaller. Oh, it should be fun, yes. So, and the reason I offer, hey, if you want to share it into my project folder, I have unlimited requests. If you get something started there, I have unlimited requests, and I can start throwing the Squad at, building more of that out. You started using Opus 4.6 with your Squad, even though you're only on the smaller plan. Oh boy, yeah, you're gonna go through requests quick. So, let's run the tour. Right? Can we run the tour? So, And it is coming up and deriving the names of the various locations. So, southwestern United States. See, it did that a little better. Oh, man. I mean, it's nice to have a day off here in the States. And, like, I realize I'm using it to play and do some things here live on stream, and I think this is always fun to do. So, yup, Orlando, and then Amatra. Mm-hmm. You're getting more than 3x the value per request than you do with the GPT-5.3 codec, so it's kind of worth it. Nice. I like hearing that. I need your help, chat. Yeah, there we go, Brazil. You're excited for AspireConf? I don't, so... I've been moved to a different team, so I don't know what's going on with that. I am not involved with AspireConf in any way. So, I'm not the producer. I'm not planning any content. I'm not on that. So, yeah, I know it's a one-day virtual event. There's things that are a signature of events that you've seen me produce that they're not doing. That, yeah. What about the .NET Conf? Yes, that's mine. Mm-hmm. And Maddie was doing an impression of Fowler. So, I think I need to have either Stream Elements dropping a message occasionally in chat about the map, the link to the public map here. And I did put links at the bottom. You can't see them. They're just off the bottom of the thing. But I did put links out there to YouTube and Twitch. Yeah. Will I be at MVP Summit next month? I don't know yet. That hasn't been... Right now, the answer is no. But we're working on it. You have Squad making you some stream tools? I think that's a fantastic idea. So, where do I want to go next? Let's look at the Aspire Minecraft and show you some of those new features, and then we'll kick off a bunch of tasks. When they going to announce build? The week before. I'm not a fan of how they haven't been announcing the events, especially build, until like 2 months before the event. Like, if folks look at the venues make it make it public knowledge who has reservations for events at their venue because they're publicly managed facilities. So I don't get it. Like, you can look this up and you can see exactly when the event is. And just go out there and take a look and you can find it. It's not hard. So if it was a virtual events, 2 months is good, but in person, yes. I would for an in-person event, I'd really like to have somewhere between 4 and 6 months minimum. Yeah, it's not in Seattle. I know when and where build is because I've talked to some of the folks that are planning it and working on some content, potentially content for it. Hasn't, yeah. I need to be careful what more I say about build at this point. That's about it. I've been letting the AI work too much on Charlie. These glitchings and things. I understand that it is frustrating to plan around. And I don't think that Apple and Google do this also. with their developer events. I don't think that is a respectful way to interact with customers. When you know full well when the event is and you're not going to change it. You're not going to change the date of the event. So, like, let folks know. We used to let people know when TechEd was a year in advance, and we did that, I believe, with Ignite this year. I believe, as we ended Ignite, I thought we announced when the next one was. When and where, for that matter. Right? Yeah. San Francisco, November 17 to 20. So we announced that at the end of Ignite. Like, you know you're going to do Build, so why don't we talk about Build? Just because Apple and Google does something doesn't mean that Microsoft should. Exactly. So, all right. Let me go over. Yeah, here we are. Grand Village demo. Let me show you this. Let me go to app host. Yeah. Let's .NET run that, and it's going to take a little bit to start. Because it starts up the Minecraft server, and then it has to start launching all the plugins and things in the Minecraft server. So, there it is. Endpoint is unsecured, that's fine. Azure provisioning, that's fine too. So these are starting, that's fine. Yeah, missing subscription config, that's fine, I don't care. And see, the Minecraft server is starting. So, and then this is over here, right? That's what Microsoft said about the Xbox, and now they tried to cover two types of hardware. They're closing all the development shops. I don't know what to tell you about that. You bet tickets sell really quickly when you do that. Yes and no. So, what's this? If only had a job that could talk a boss into VS Live. Yeah. VS Live is almost as expensive as Build or Ignite. So there's definitely a thing there. All right. You never been sponsored to go to a conference? I've done that before. Your boss is looking for out-of-the-box thinking on conferences outside Build because Microsoft refuses to announce things. I really appreciate that, and if you don't mind, I'm gonna grab
Every
that.
error is a trap, and you've already stepped inside.
Yeah. How Microsoft doesn't do the same things as Sony. Yeah, exactly. So, all right. I should be done loading Minecraft.
Good morning,
at this
Fritz.
point. Oh, hello.
Shall I prepare your development environment, or would you prefer to continue improvising?
I'm not improvising. I'm just using VS Code, my friend. Here we go. Loading. And go ahead and play that. What do you mean waiting on install? It's already installed. Thank you. Come on, fade out there. There we go. I feel like I need to shorten the Charlie fade out. Come on, open up here. Somebody was asking about Discord in Minecraft. Yeah, I talked to a number of folks who play a lot of Minecraft and hang out in Discord servers, and they basically were like, "Oh, I don't need this. Why do I want this?" Okay, so shelve that for now. I got plenty of other things to work on. Oh, it's raining. And look, there's my horses. 2 of my horses. This is Toby. Hi, Toby. Hi, Toby. And that's Charmer. My other horse is over here. That's Dancer. Hi, Dancer. And look, we got this cool blue building. Check this out. That's Azure Blob Storage right there. That's what that is. And over here, look at how big this thing is. Look at that chalupa. This is my API. See how the lever is just kind of hanging in midair like that? That's one of the things that I want to have testing come back and fix, so we don't do that. And over here, see this? We got a building with this yellow stripe on the top. Yeah, this is a Node API. So it's recognized the difference between a .NET project and a Node project. This one isn't working properly. You see the light is off on it. So that one is unhealthy. And it's got a beam next to it. Wait. Where did I go? Did I turn around too fast? I think I did. It's got a beam behind it that's red because it's offline. This one over here has a blue stripe on it with a little bit of yellow. That's Python. We've got 6 of 8 services. Look at this one. This one is, check this out. It's like a cylinder. There's 2 of them. Check this out. This is Postgres database host. This one that we saw back here, let's just fly over to that one because I can. This is a Redis cache. Can I go inside? I'm just going to destroy the door. So here I am inside the Redis cache. Yeah, that's right. I'm on the wrong side of the ladder. Yeah, So let's go up in here. There's a library with a book. Now, I want to get the book to actually have stuff written in it. So, things to do, things to tweak and improve. But this was all generated based off of my Aspire configuration. See this blue building over here? This is another Aspire thing. That's Azure, Azure thing. That's Azure Key Vault. So my Azure resources are a nice Azure blue. Right? And over here, this one with the purple on it, right? This is a .NET website. So, very cool. We got a bunch of farm animals over there, but check this out over here. Look at this, look at this. I want you to see just a couple more things. We've got this hologram that's hanging out here that shows, here's what's healthy, here's what isn't. I've got the boss bar up at the top, and I've got a glowing set of bars here that fill up based on whether services are healthy or not and turn off. So let me bop back over to my Aspire dashboard, which is right here. And let's shut down, I don't know, let's shut down, well, that's already kind of not, see, these aren't detecting properly if they're running. So we need to address that. Let's shut off Azure Storage because I can, right? Storage, stop. Yeah, good. Stop that. Back to the game, right? And there's little signs here so you can see which one's which. So Python, Node API, the web, database host, Key Vault, cache. Azure Storage was here somewhere. API, oh, the blobs. So I shut that off, and it should detect that I shut it off. And shut some of this stuff down. Right, storage. Where to go? Storage. Exited. Interesting, it didn't detect that one. Alright, fine. I'm going to shut off Redis. I know you know when Redis stops. We should see an update and then some of those things. It is very different, right? Or maybe I broke the detection of when things are running and when things aren't. No. All right. So maybe I've got some work to do that we can send the squad on to evaluate, review, and report back on, because that's not working. So let's kick off, put together a couple of bug reports based on what we've seen, and let the squad go work on that. While the squad is working on that, we'll work on the squad UI also. So we've got two different projects happening at the same time in two different tabs that we can go and look at. So this one is, yeah, this is the Minecraft Aspire project here. So I've identified a number of bugs that we need to address. Come on, turn on there my voice dictation. We're not properly recognizing when Python and Node applications are running. We're also not updating and monitoring the state of features inside of Aspire and updating their statuses in Minecraft anymore. There are switches that are supposed to be hanging on walls. I mean levers that are supposed to be hanging on walls that are hanging in the middle of open space. What else do we see there that we need to address? Can we make the color identifier for Python applications dark red or some other color that's appropriate for Python? Actually, the yellow and blue is the Python colors. No, never mind. That's actually kind of what we want for Python, because that is, right, the yellow and blue are the snake colors. We are going to be multi-squad, and you're right, Phil. What else should we do here with the let's start with those items. I've been caught up on this idea of trying to use minecarts and tracks to show dependencies between different resources. What should we use the minecart to model? I want to make sure that we are able to see some interaction inside the village that reflects something that's really going on inside of Aspire. Give me some ideas of what we can do with that while the rest of the squad is working on fixing these issues. So the key here is you have multiple agents that are working. Don't talk to just one of them. Give them several issues, give them several different things to talk about, to collaborate on, and let them do the multi-threading here. So as you see there, I have 4 members of the team that are off working on different things. We've got 2 of them that are going to do bug fixes. We're going to brainstorm with Rody, and the scribe is going to wake up and do some logging for us. So a reference map between the resources. So I already have blue map running out here. So I can already go to the world map. And I can see in my browser exactly what's going on. Right? And I can get down into the world like this, right? And browse around. Like, hang on, my settings. Yeah, invert the mouse. You got the deal wrong there. That's better. So for just an idea of being able to dive in and explore around my Aspire system, this is flippin' amazing. I'm really enjoying this. So, hey Brady, hello, good to see you, my friend. You're on the treadmill typing on the phone, so you may fall down and die. Can the squad pick you up, dust you off, and get you back on the treadmill? Yeah. Hey Frank, thank you. I'm glad you like this solution. So, so one of the ideas that I have for testing is have Playwright open this page and browse around and look. Like it's right here. Like the things that I'm telling you about what's it called? Right? And I can just wonder about a lever in midair. It's right there. Just go to it and look at it. Like, that's a thing. The text, it doesn't show you on the signs. That's okay. I don't mind that. But, right, the blue and yellow, that's, right, that's Python. Just yellow at the top, that's what's it called? That's JavaScript, right? And then the purple over there, that's .NET, and it's all big and kludgy. Databases and so forth. So I've got a bit of this already. So here it is. All three agents are working, collecting results, and I guess Rhodey is just thinking on his own over here. Way to go, Rhodey. When this is done, a little bit of these bug fixes, I think we should cut a release for this and ship it to NuGet. Hey, is it Emam? Hello? First time seeing this project. Are you telling you have a 2D view map and you switch to 3D view? That's Blue Map. That's a feature of a Minecraft plugin that it gives you that perspective view, and I can also go down to the person level and wander around in it. So that's a thing that you can add to your Minecraft servers right now. What I'm doing, Imam, is I have in this tool, in Aspire, I have these resources that I'm starting up and managing and allocating that talk to each other as a way to manage and have that insight as to what's going on in my project. I can... And you see this in all the Hollywood interfaces, right? In any high Hollywood sci-fi movie, going back to Jurassic Park, right? And we saw this in Hackers also, right? They actually get in and they fly around, and there's towers of data. In Tron, you see this also, right? And you're able to wander around and see your system. Well, there it is. Like, there's the same thing, right? So this is part of the evolution and the fun with this of being able to see what your system is doing. And the next steps after we're able to see it in this space are, then what? Like, can I control my system from in here? What else can I do with it now that I'm in 3D space, wandering around the innards, the guts of my system? Telemetry on carts or something? I thought about telemetry on carts, and the problem with telemetry on carts is there's a lot of telemetry that flows between these systems. So I don't think I want that. Maybe when an error is thrown, maybe there's a cart with a creeper on it, that goes somewhere. Yes, there's the quote from Jurassic Park. I know this. It's a Unix system. So, let me see here. So cool to see a solution. Thank you, Frank. How you doing? Yeah, friends, Brady's making a good point. We need to hear how you're liking Squad. And I showed you where you can find it. We need to get this number. We need to get this number juiced a little bit here on the number of stars on the Squad project. We're going to go over and work on Squad UI while it's visualizing not connections between services yet. That I think is a next step we want to do. I want to fix a couple of these things about the grand village design. There is also the smaller village design you can do, but the grand village design, and start rolling out some connections and some other features inside the Minecraft project. Let me see here. Some breaking changes coming in the next version, the 050 release. Yes. Frank's been playing with Squad all weekend. Security question: is it saving to push those to GitHub? Good. I push. So for this Minecraft project, I have it manage the issues on GitHub. It gives me the ability to see what's going on here and browse into it. Otherwise, you can save to disk and interact with it there. Yeah. For Squad UI, I'm saving all the issues over here. And you can also see who's assigned to it to make it clear. So I have 2 members that I added. This is an Ocean's 11 themed team that works on Squad UI. So Virgil and Turk are working on Visual Studio 2026 features. Yeah, that's a thing. Let me see here. Point Nemo. How you doing, Chuck? The public map is visible out there. So you can go to map.csharpfritz.com and you can see the public map. If you bring that up and then give me your greeting, like Traverse City, Michigan. There we go. You got that one loading in right there. You'll see all the, and yes, even down there, there's Chuck at Point Nemo. And we got a bunch of viewers up in here. Amsterdam, we got somebody chiming in from Amsterdam. There you go. So I need to do the clustering, so I don't know what that is. But we've got 24 viewers on the map right now. So I need to work on clustering over here. Is that you in Kuwait? Somebody said hello from Kuwait earlier. It was Wookie on Twitch. So Barcelona, we saw that just pop up there. Yeah, Traverse City. Yep. I know I said it wrong. So if you want to use the squad, the squad is a large team. It is a large team. But did I share the link? Yeah, I did. Okay. So Ocean's 11. There's all kinds of universes of folks out there that you can choose from. So so you can play with the map and take a look and put your locations out here, and all of these are user generated locations. There you can see our moderators get a little sword. YouTube folks get a red hat. Twitch folks get a purple hat. Twitch subscribers get the rainbow colored hat with the propeller. And me, I'm the C# logo. Boom! Look at that. We got Brady popping up in Sammamish, Washington. So, do you use my squad or your own? Use your own. Oh, contributing my repo. Use yours. So, there you go. Frank in Montreal. How do you check in? So give me some sort of a greeting. End with your location. Like you just saw Frank do there. Hello from Montreal. Brady wrote hello from Sammamish, Washington. And you'll see an appropriate item pop in there with your location. Alderaan. All right. Where exactly did it think Alderaan is? Yeah, there. See, it put the 2 out there for 2 folks from Kuwait. So, there you go. Fantastic. Hey, how you doing there, LeBlanc? Right? So, one of the things that it does, when folks mention just a country, it will find a popular. I programmed it to use the more popular cities and use those locations. So, oh, look at that! It's so happy with you, Sharer. My overlay audio isn't quite working all the time. Baltimore, and it's not zooming in either. I need to get some of those features rolled in here. So, Karlsruhe, yeah, there we go. Dropped a pin for you, right? I'm sorry. When folks say I'm watching from name a country, South Africa, I've pre-calculated locations for that, a geography to map out there that is near a popular city, a populated city, right? So LeBlanc said, "Hey, I'm hello from France." It placed a pin near Paris. So, and I will, if you'd like to be a little more accurate there, I will remove your pin in France there. You can go ahead and mention that again, and it will reload LeBlanc's and place that for you. For squad, do I need a PRD spec or is a Plan MD enough? You don't need either. You don't need either because it will build them for you. Let's go work on squad UI a little bit. Now that we've bounced back and forth between a couple of these. You want the TNG characters? I shared the link to the repository for squad. Phil, I think that's a fine issue to request, and probably something that Brady can easily assign, and folks be able to work on and use. So those types of things I think are pretty easy to get rolling in here. So yeah, he's changing the shape of the folders here in a little bit. So it's all public, it's all out there in the repository. Let me go back over to the squad UI. So squad UI, I want to add those initialization features. There are a few initialization and upgrade features for a squad. Let's defined on GitHub. Let's review them and get them completed. Also, for new projects that don't have a squad, well, let's just say 4 projects that don't have a squad, right? That don't have a squad. Place a button in the middle of the squad panels place a single button that reads initialize your squad. No. Form your squad. Yeah. And when pressed, starts a series of questions to allow users to choose a universe for the characters in their squad and provide an initial mission for the team to form around. I don't know. That sounds good. Go. So I've given it 2 issues. Let it go and figure out. In this way, one of the challenges that we want to make sure folks get past is if you're going to initialize and work on a squad, we want to make that as easy as possible for folks to do. And there's an on-ramp here that we want to make drop dead simple for folks who maybe aren't comfortable with NPX, for folks who might not be full-time developers, so that you can get started. And I think there's a clear, the more I think about this, I think there's a clear destination that we're heading towards where the squad is going to work on things that are even non-technical, that non-technical folks may want to work on. Like, I don't know, help me create a daily crossword puzzle for my book club. Cool, let's go. And let the squad go and work on that. So here we go. Rusty is going to do a native initialization wizard, welcome view button universe, quick pick, mission, input box, terminal init with universe flag. Cool. Test for the new init wizard flow logging session. I also want to be able to provide a button on the team bar to indicate when there are upgrades available to squad by checking the latest release on the GitHub repository. This button should only appear when there are upgrades to squad available, and when I click that button, it should run the upgrade command for my squad.
Gene 80 just
Jean Valjean.
75
Hello.
Months. Hello, C# party.
75 months. Hello, how you doing there? Coder 24601. That's a lame miss joke. Thank you so much. You want to work with International Rescue? Okay. You're uncomfortable with NPX open to something else? Yes. Totally get it. Is there a squad command line that wraps that? Just so that it's easy to say winget squad, brew install squad, something like that. I don't know.
Congratulations, Fritz.
Oh, thank you.
Your code is performing exactly as my worst case scenario models predicted. There will be cake.
Oh, good.
Eventually.
Fine. So continuing here. Yeah. All right, so that's pending, so it's off and running and doing those. Over here on the Minecraft project, let me look at the actual bugs. Minecraft Rails, update async, blah, 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 blah. Door position to understand the lever coordination issue. Check building orientation. All buildings face south. In Minecraft, the south-facing building means the front wall is at the low Z edge. So here's the thing. Check this out. The squad created skills for working with Minecraft. That's pretty cool. You know what's really cool? I can go get skills if I don't have them. Let's go to Awesome Copilot. And let's tell it I'd like a web app testing skill that's good with Playwright. And I can add that to my project. Yeah, go ahead and install that. And there it is. And now I have a web app testing skill that I just added to my squad. And my squad knows how to use Playwright now better because I added that skill. I just searched for it and said, I want it to know how to do this. And here it is, cleanly defined with a standard that's been proven, that's available out there on the awesome Copilot repository. Like, are you kidding? This is fantastic. You gotta try this squad, okay? Yeah. Oh my gosh. Mom's here? Hey, Mom? You kicked off a squad to build Squad Tui. So, Brady, our friend Lundo here, is going to build a text user interface for Squad. Mots! Oh my goodness. Hey there, Mots.
Moz 2005 just resubscribed for 93 months.
93
Hello all.
months.
Why don't you
Hello.
go outside and play? It's a beautiful day.
Mom, I'm hosting a live stream. Have I checked out the Playwright CLI? I have not. Playwright finished a CLI? Tell me more. Is it possible that Squad could be overkill for a simple project and not perform as well as Copilot alone? No. Here's why, Frank. You can set up the squad to include folks that are going to write tests, that are going to do acceptance testing, that are going to build and work with the various parts of your application, and let them multi-thread and work on that all at once. Yeah, a terminal TUI for the squad. Go for it, dude. Go for it. Are you building that on my repository, or did you start your own? Either one's fine by me. So Playwright CLI, what do we got? Pavel working on this. CLI for common Playwright actions: record and generate Playwright code, inspect selectors, and take screenshots. Okay. Playwright CLI this, Playwright CLI that. That's a really long command to write every time. Like, I'd like to be able to just type PW this, PW that, PW this. PW Herman. Not bad. That's kind of cool. I worry with Playwright. I see folks wanting to abuse it. Started your own for now? Cool. Hey. Use it as a NeoVim plugin. I think there's a Vim plugin to be had there. Yes.
Yes. The marker is placed. No. I have not informed them of the coordinates. 51.5. Understood.
Mom, if you're out there watching, right? Because Charlie saw you. The map is live. Check this out. The live map is out there. You can click there and you can see exactly where folks chimed in and shared where they're watching from. And this updates live as folks share their locations here in chat. We got an ad kicking in right now on Twitch for the next few minutes. That's okay. So we should probably get clustering built over here. So, Lancashire? We'll zoom in on our friends in the UK. And actually, look at this. You can zoom in really far. Like, those are clearly not the exact locations where these folks. So, we got a lot of folks in the UK today. A couple folks in Wales. What is that by Cardiff? Glasgow, where Patty Boy is. Yeah. So, very cool stuff. I've really been enjoying building this. So, how are we doing with, oops, wrong terminal, this one. Minecraft worker, yes. All the fixes look correct. Let you build to verify. I'll be the judge of that. Restart that chalupa. Yeah, .NET run that, John. Here we go. I'm not going to work on Charlie things right now. So over here for Squad UI, here we go. Have the full picture. Current upgrade button always shows the team toolbar with has team is true. I want it to only appear when an upgrade is actually available. Checking the latest release on GitHub. Squad version service that checks for releases. New context key. Yeah. Wire the version check into the extension activation. Button should run the existing Squad UA upgrade squad command. Rusty handles the extension writing. Linus handles the GitHub API service. Launch them in parallel. Nice. So they're going to town here. Checking the implementation. Cool. And I should be able. Oh no, I can't. So I can actually open Squad UI on the Squad UI. Right? Now, there was a thing where you should be able to see what's actually in progress that it's working on. And see, it just says featured dashboard. Like, gotta fix that. Right? Like, I love how it shows you everything, this nice description that's going on here. Why'd that get filtered?
Well, at Jenny's7 it seems you've found a new way to disappoint me. Lucille is not pleased.
Don't mess. Don't mess with Negan. You might be onto something, Patty boy. So YAML front matter parsing, terminal palette, squad conventions, Node.js API client. So I know nothing about building Visual Studio Code stuff here, and it's gone and built this out. And that sound means the squad's done something. What have they done? Over here. How are we doing? Squad bug fix report. Python node app recognition fixed. Shuri. But the hosting side sends concrete type names. Ooh, it's running a test. You can go somewhere else. Feature state monitoring not updating fixed. Minecart Rails update async. Nope. Floating levers fixed. Okay. Minecart ideas. Rhodey's recommendation. HTTP request flows. Minecart spawn at a parent service and travel L-shaped rails to dependent services. One per... You go away. One per active request. When requests are flowing, the village buzzes with minecart traffic. When a service degrades, powered rails deactivate and minecart stall mid-journey. Visible evidence of the bottleneck. No new data sources needed. Conference demo magic. And it scales cleanly to 2 to 20 resources. The full 6 idea analysis with comparison matrix is here. Okay. If we go with the minecarts as HTTP request traffic, comma, what happens when the minecarts get to their destination? Question mark. Do they just get removed? Question mark. I don't want to see a giant pile up of carts. Let me see here. Cart Wars, yeah. Let's see here. Keep thinking there's some pop culture reference we're supposed to get. No. There's just something messing with my stream. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Hey, Codebase Alpha. Did we get you in Birmingham? Oh yeah, we got you in Birmingham. So aliens, yeah, that's it. For Squad UI, anything special to make your team show up? It has decisions and skills, but your team is not listed. So that was a problem that I've seen one other person have, and I don't know why. Because it's reading the team from disk. Is that squad in a public repository somewhere that I can take a look, Digital Drummer J? I'm getting reports that sometimes the squad team members
I could tell
don't
you that
appear.
your code is brilliant, but I'd be lying. And Time Lords don't lie. Well, mostly.
Even though there are skills and decisions being displayed. Period. Help me investigate and figure out what we can do to ensure that team members of the squad are always displayed. Literally kicked off phase 1 to create the project. Okay. Well, does the team member panel in the squad UI occasionally refresh? Question mark. If I've just created a new squad, will it appear in the panel as the markdown files are being written? Let's see what that does. Codebase Alpha with a question about squad. Do you have to do anything special with regard to branches with squad? Nope. Tell it to use the branches if you prefer it to. Like, I definitely think there's there's a model and a method where for some projects, and you see Brady doing this with the squad project itself. We want the squad to work in a feature branch, merge into a dev branch or a preview branch, and when we're ready to cut a release, tag it and push that to the main branch. So that release process is something that you have to define for the squad to work on. And I think that might be like a skill that we ourselves will right now define, but I think at some point we're going to end up writing skills that define that workflow that we like to work with and put it into a .files repository or something like that. That's how you want squad to work? Yeah. Yeah. Probing cows, aliens. Yeah. You created the team in the CLI, then told squad to start the implementation. You opened up the project directory in VS Code to see what the squad UI would show. Okay. Yeah, give it a minute or two. Maybe it didn't load properly, or do the developer reload window thing in VS Code and see what it comes up with. So on Squad UI, let's see what did it, saw the full picture. File Watcher Glob may not detect newly created AI team directories on some platforms. Returns empty when Team MD exists, but the members table hasn't been fully written yet. So it's going to go and investigate. Okay. When that's done, actually, did it... Let me shut down that instance and let me point it at another project that doesn't have a squad and see what the initialization UI looks like. Right? So if I do like open folder, like, I don't know, I'm pointing over here at this. That doesn't have a squad in it. Let's see what it does. So in squad UI, form your squad. Choose a universe for your squad. Ocean's 11, Marvel Cinematic Universe. There's a bunch of them listed here. Nice. Dune. Let me bring up Dune. What's the team building? There we go. Fantastic. Too many universes. Hey, Ellie Face. This project is a tool to help use Playwright with Aspire. And you can see down here in the terminal, it's initializing. Look, Universe Dune. Really? Is that a thing? Select the squad, tell it what you're building. We got to do something with that. Squad. Recruit a squad to... Oh, you can't see that. Hang on. To work on this project that adds Playwright to Aspire. I know I didn't spell it right. It should figure that out. It's not too many universes. We need more universes. So, while that's going, this should fill out over here. Why is it looking at git config? Check the team. I'm going to need to update this so that it... All right, so it knows the team is Dune. Yeah, there we go. And there it goes. Duncan is my lead. Stilgar is my integration developer. Chani is my tester. Gurney, DevRel, and Docs. And away it goes. And this should update. Right? Yes, looks good. I want to have this interaction happen in the squad UI. There we go. Owner, that's me. Not, I think we're on to something here. Bless the maker and his water. So, I don't know if you saw. Yeah, okay, so here. Joystick Nick is already tinkering because there's a public map that you can get to. 12 is right out. 12! You didn't read the books? I didn't either. So, Sheldon doesn't have quotes. No. That's not a bad idea, though. C-Sharp Josh with the 69 months.
Sharp Josh just resubscribed for 69 months. Good morning from NYC.
It did not. Or maybe it just did. New viewer checking in. Yeah, from where? Federated States of Micronesia. Really? Really? All there, all by himself, way over here. There's Joystick Nick. There you go. And we'll do grouping and some other things. I am building a VS Code extension for Squad. JS Maniac, how you doing there? So, that's building out. Is this... It's not loaded there yet. It's still loading things up. The island from Lost. I don't think it's going to plot one for that one. Go ahead, take a look at that. You can do it. We're having a good time, JS Maniac. This is the public version of the map that I have running here locally.
Time Variance Authority had confirmed.
So I have this now mirroring out to that public website you see, and you can browse around and see some of the locations.
Shall I deploy
that
the
Fusers-
application, Fritz?
Yep.
Or would you prefer to review the 23 warnings I flagged first?
I'll review it, thank you. So, yeah. So, you can see moderators, there's where I am, and so on and so forth here. I know, 23 warnings? That's so little. So let's see, over here, there's the team all, now that it finished, it's over here. So, I think we need to tell it that it needs to initialize the team at the command line. So how did we do over here? A resilience pattern. All right. After we define the universe and we give an initial response to the question about what the team should be working on, comma, we should send that command to the squad agent at the command line in the terminal so that the team starts and gets populated all at once in Visual Studio Code. Yeah. A Boy Scout squad member to clean up those warnings, right? That's actually not a bad idea to add to your squad and set as... I've started setting up exit criteria. So, hey, you're working on this feature. It's not done until all tests pass and warnings are cleaned up and so forth. And have these team members work on those parts of what's going on. Is there an Ellie Face Island, or are you getting lost? No, I think she's all about the lost. Is there? There's Easter Island. Yeah. Back over here. So that. What did we do over here in Minecraft? Everything is solid. Let me mark it as complete. Okay. I think it restarted. Let's go back into Minecraft and take a look. Join. And stuff's not running. No. Disconnect. Restart that server. You don't... So, Frank, don't edit a markdown file. Tell the squad. Give it that directive, and it will record it appropriately. You'll see it in the decisions block inside the squad UI, and it'll place it appropriately. Well, see, Joystick Nick, you've already got a location. I can remove your location so that you can set another one. So I'll just take you off the map. Right? Where'd it go? Remove the Federated States of Micronesia. Ta-da! Go ahead, try again there, friend. Yeah, right. When in doubt, use more AI and just load that joint up. So go ahead, Nick. Go ahead. Try and go in the Darien Gap. Watching Pluribus. It's going to go through and list all the new viewer locations. Whatever, that's fine. I'm sounding like Fowler with the encouragement of more AI. This has been an ongoing thing for at least the last year and a half, 2 years that we've been doing GitHub Copilot. The solution to the AI isn't running properly is have more AI check and work on it and stuff. Like, okay. So, ooh, what was that sound mean? Something else is done. That finished starting, so we should be able to check that. Capture net auto exec directive. Okay. We'll take a look at that in a minute. Let's go back over to Minecraft, try the server, and ta-da! There's our resource graph. Tower. Resource management, right? Like, and there's my horses. There they are. Did you really think I was not gonna... Oh, when it's raining because things are down. What's not healthy? Ooh, look at this. Hey, hang on. Look at the little cottage. It made a cottage. What's the cottage? What's this? What's this? What's this? That's Node. And it made a little cottage. With fire going on in the background? That's so quaint. And then a tower for the .NET project. And here's another cottage. What's this one? Python. I wanted the borders on those so that we know, like, little stripes to show what they are. Databases and Azure things, because they're Azure Blue buildings. Now, look, see, the lever is just hanging out there, and the sign is just kind of in a cutout here for Key Vault. And now I'm in Key Vault. Like, what do we do inside these things? Yes, the solution is more squad. I like the little cottages, but I need a... I want a colored stripe on it so that I know what tech it's built with. Back over here. That's great. You fixed the levers, but it's still not detecting that the Python and Node applications are running properly. Period. We should be reflecting the health status that's displayed on the Aspire dashboard for those two services. Period. Additionally, for each project technology that launches, like Python and JavaScript and .NET projects, I want to make sure that we have those stripes of color on their buildings. Period. We have the purple stripes on the .NET watchtowers, comma. I also want to make sure that we still have the yellow stripes and banners on the top of JavaScript application buildings, comma, and a yellow and blue stripe with yellow and blue banners on the top of Python buildings. Get to work, squad. That's how Key Vault looks from the inside. It's just empty with a minecart in the middle of it. You can't see anything inside of a Key Vault. It's all secure back there. Let's add to the plans for a future sprint that for the Grand Village designs, when we're placing an Azure Key Vault, we want the inside to feel like a bank vault with various locked cabinets and things in there that looks like a vault.
For 51 months, such wonderful use cases.
Jens, thank you so much.
Creating such awesome content. I know I lurk most of the time, but it is great background noise.
Did you just call me background noise? We're doing some things so that there's going to be some more fun than just background noise and writing code here on stream. All right, I'm doing some more stuff with that. We've already built the live map that you can browse around and you can see where some of the folks are that are near you. Over here in Europe, there's a bunch of folks, and over here you can see a bunch of folks in the States and so forth. South America, we've got a couple folks that are watching. You didn't mean it that way. Oh, sure you didn't. Sure. And we got a couple friends watching from Kuwait. So good to see. When we have some friends from a little bit over here at nighttime and east, where I know it is the middle of the night for our friends that are in India and Southeast Asia. And, when we get started, our friend C Sharp Titan, I know it's way late in the night when he's watching. So that reconnect doesn't quite click in through. The mission is too important for you. Well, I'm not jeopardizing it. So there you go. It's way early in the morning. Right. So for our friends on the Pacific coast over here, it's way early in the morning. Who's this? Chicken. You see what you did there, GGN1? Chicken. Right there in Alaska. Anyways, moving on. So we gave it some feedback about working on Minecraft. Let's go back over to Squad UI. And this is like watching a tennis match. This is done, that's done. This is done, that's done. Couple unfinished commits. A knit wizard now auto refreshes the team panel. All right. Well, let's give this a shot. I'm going to go back over here into right here. We started allocating the Dune crew. I'm just going to go through and delete all the squad configuration, which are these AI team folders. And we're going to need to update the UI for when that team folder rename bit comes through here. There's the squad agent. I'm going to delete that also because I'm going to reinitialize this whole John right from scratch. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's fine. So close that and we'll rebuild and rerun this. So here, there's the squad UI squad. Kicking off squad prompt 2. Fantastic. So I'm going to rerun this and see what we get. Get one of your squad members to host at a different time? Sure. I'm going to start a squad that hosts live streams. What? All right, so down here to the squad. The squad UI squad. There we go. I really only need one of these buttons, you know? All right, so let's do alien this time. This is an integration for Aspire that works with Playwright. I think that's what it is. Here we go. So what did it do down here? I don't think it actually formed the squad. Yeah. I think we need to do this as 2 commands. Let's go back up here. Delete these. Yeah. Delete you. Delete both of those. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Squad UI, yes. It looks like we need to send in the commands to initialize the squad and to assign them their initial team and initial task charters as 2 separate commands on the command line. One to initialize the team, and then a second command with auto acceptance to assign a charter and have them start allocating team members. That second command needs to run using the squad agent at the command line. Go, let's see what that does. Ma'am says, would be cool if I implement some features that shows the time for each country weather so you can tell the viewers time and weather live. You're looking for like a time zone deal there. Maybe Maybe. Might be something to that. Add a layer to the map that shows sunlight and evening. Maybe. No, live weather would not cost money because there are APIs out there that we can hit. Open APIs. So I think, Phil, there's something there that we can do. Looking at the squad README, install squad and AI team structure. The actual team population happens when you open Copilot and talk to the squad agent. The init command with universe and mission flags creates the directory structure, but the team member charter allocation is done by the squad coordinator agent inside Copilot chat. So we're going to NPX that whole John. Copilot chat command in the terminal tells the squad agent to populate the team, something like GH Copilot with a prompt. If the GH space Copilot command is not available, use just plain Copilot at the command line. Yeah, that dictated. I knew that wasn't going to work properly. GH Copilot, right, like that. There we go. You could potentially also tell users to look at their wrist and get a reading of that device. Shut up, Jens. All right, so that's working over there. Oh, back over here. What do we got? Oh, look at this. It's calculating locations for it. Fancy. And now it's running tests over here for Squad UI. Nice. Implementing tech color branding. Yeah. Yours says quarter past a freckle. Okay. There's a bunch I want to do here. And there's projects that I can work on stream, and there's projects I can't work on stream. I'm not going to work on that. That we'll talk about in the future. Oh, I joined the GitHub Samples organization. There's documentation now for the squad, and I built that logo. What do you think of the logo, chat? Like, I think we need to figure out what the coordination of that logo is to appear on the social media for this. Very neon and cyberpunk. That's kind of a direction Brady and I have both been kind of going. It's either that or Pulp Fiction with the Uma Thurman references. And where's that song? Where's Joystick Nick? He's the DJ. He knows the music. Who was it who had that song maybe 5-10 years ago about Uma Thurman? He probably knows it like off the top of his head. And me, I'm gonna wander around it for a bit. How did we do here? Implementing the branding still. Oh, Squad UI's done. Commit and push. Now tries GH Copilot first, then falls back to Copilot indirectly uses platform aware standard error. Okay. Yeah. All right, so let's try that again. Here's my Squad UI squad. So, and if this works, we'll publish a release. Fallout Boy, and the song was Uma Thurman. I'm gonna pull a whammy here. This is a violation. I'm gonna get muted here on YouTube, but hey. In the Monsters theme in the middle of it. Like, what? All right, turn that off so that I don't get into any more trouble. This is easy peasy. We'll start with. All right, so the squad's up over here.
Your logic is as twisted as my grin, and twice as ugly.
Is it now? Thank you, Negan. Form the squad and Ted Lasso. Yeah. This is an integration for Aspire with Playwright. Let's see what it does. Down there in the terminal. Open up that, John. Make it happen, Cap'n. NPX squad init. There it goes. The squad is ready. Did it do anything? I see squad conventions. Did you know the squad can host a convention? I wonder if there's cosplay at the squad convention. That'd be really cool. If the squad cosplayed at their convention. Oh man, that'd be great. What else are you doing here, friend? You look like you're doing something. So squad init, mission, and oh, look at that! It did the double amper. I think you broke it. I'm gonna let that run and see what happens. Because squad initialization does take a little bit of time. But I don't know what you're doing. I think it broke. Let's take a look at Minecraft. Get a list of failed tests. That's right, test failed. Okay. While the tests are failing, run it. Because I can. Because I'm the human here. Yeah, I don't think... I don't think the double ampersand approach to running that second command is working properly. Period. We should probably run these as 2 commands back to back, comma, waiting to make sure that the first command completes so that we can check for errors before we run the next command. Period. I like that idea better, Brady. I think you're right. After you initialize, pump the second message into chat. Instead of putting the command to initialize the team after the squad has been installed in the terminal, comma, we should give the team its charter by using the chat extension in Visual Studio and set the agent in the chat extension to the squad. I think that makes sense. It sounded right in my head, and then when I spoke it, it sounded stupid. But we'll find out. Back into Minecraft because I can. Hey, look, it's nice outside, and I'm behind a wall. Because there it is. Ooh. Wait for it. The Python API is blue and yellow. The JavaScript is yellow. And there's holes in the middle of the building. And it's raining now because stuff don't work. Continuing down the street. A lot of time. This is great. Right? We're still not detecting that those services are started properly. Come here. Jump up. Come fly away. Come fly away. Wait. You got a hole in the middle of your chimney there, John. Or is that supposed to be a banner in the middle of the chimney? You got a banner in the middle of your chimney there, friend. And those books are going to get wet. That is kind of cool, though. Hey, there's my horses. That's right. Hay is for Fritz's horses. Yeah. See, the lights are off on it. It thinks they're not working. Is that what it was saying isn't working? Over here. Over this one. Let's see what it does. Okay. And back over to Squad UI. Yeah. With this panel approach, Squad init CLI command still runs in the terminal, but once the Team MD appears, open Copilot chat with the Squad agent to populate charters. Yes. Do that. No, we don't need humans. We need humans now. For the cottages that are being built, some of the banners are being placed in the middle of the chimneys. Period. The banner should probably appear next to the chimney instead. Come on, we want to get something shipped here. Maybe we go over to the public map and work on the public map, because I can get that updated. What? Thank you for the follow, Nurbine78. Hello. You think Vulcans would enjoy this? Why would Vulcans enjoy this? Because I've got projects running around like crazy? Maybe. Let's split this, John, because I can. And that's what I do. And up here, open the Copilot for this, John. And I'm going to shift tab into autopilot mode. Yep, you're allowed to do anything you want here. I went to plan some updates to the public map project so that it behaves and has more features that align with what we have in the Chattermap Direct user interface. Period. For example, I want to plan to add clustering to the pins on the map, I also don't want to announce a giant tour of people on the map if I open the map and there's already more than 5 pins on the map, And let's start with that. Just plan those features and get back to me about what that is. Yeah. All right, so it's implementing tech color over here. We have this working on stuff for Charlie. What do we got over here? Hand off to Copilot chat. Says it's done. It'd be nice if it said done. And like, when you're done with a task, give me some sort of a final report and status when it's complete, period. Do this going forward so that I know when you're finished with a task or series of tasks. There we go. You used GitHub Copilot CLI to build a virtual file system in a file complete with a standalone library CLI and interactive mode. Nice. C Program Lover says I have a problem that I can be productive in my vacation project. However, I couldn't be the same when I have a... Yes, I know exactly what you're saying. There is cool stuff that I can build overnight, at night, particularly with a little bit of help from my buddy Jim Beam. Get a little creative when you lubricate the brain a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Mythin asks, how do I usually figure out how much performance I need from the database? The correct answer for database performance is more. No, I don't, honestly. I go with the cheapest and slowly nudge it forward as need be. Yes, because I am a cheap son of a gun. What can I tell you? All right. Monitoring. Totally. What do we got here? Always provide a final report when a task or a series of tasks is complete. Thank you. Fix team panel race condition. Fall back to this. Hand off to Copilot chat. All right, so let's give this a shot. Let me see here. Yeah, let's give this a shot. So it should. So this is my dev instance that's running. Oh, wait a sec. It did finish. It did. Why did it allocate it? There was a previous Dune Universe team, a Ted Lasso team, with Coach Beard. Yeah, look at that. It finished, but I kind of agree with Brady. I'd rather see it in what's it called? If I delete these, it should just, like, they should go away completely. Right? Like, that's all of them. That's all the files. So, close that, John. And I'll restart it. Right? So there's the squad. Run that, and we'll take a look-see. What do I do? Give a solution. Right. I think there's opportunities. So, C Program Lover, like, yesterday I was sitting down and I was watching The Traders. Can we talk about The Traders Australia for a second? Hold that thought. I was watching The Traders Australia because I ran out of British versions of The Traders and I'm all caught up on American Traders. So I'm watching Australian Traders. New Zealand, you're up next. And while I was watching The Traders, I literally had 4 tabs open in Terminal, and I had the squad working on something. You what? I also need Charlie to work on the overlay crashing out there on the audio, but okay. So I had all of these projects working and I'm watching TV at the same time. And when it would get to commercial, I would look over and, okay, here's the next thing that I want to do. Let me try that thing out. And I would just nudge them along and go back to watching TV. I literally worked on 4 software projects at the same time. You think my mic camera are... So I've been letting the AI work on Charlie. And I don't know. And I've also been trying to figure out how to get the AI to work with OBS. Like Nick, we should talk because I know there's a lot of cool stuff that you do with OBS and StreamerBot. Is there a way that we can get the squad to build an integration with OBS so we can run Copilot in OBS to configure things and take some of the things that take you a long time to build and do and put them into OBS. A little bit easier, faster, cooler, get that support, get that double check, because I get paranoid that stuff that I build in OBS doesn't quite work right. And then I end up testing things. Like, there could be something really cool there that we could build. Anyways, all right, so I deleted these things. Let me try the new button again. And I don't like 3 new buttons here. I just want 1. But let's try Stranger Things this time. A Playwright integration for Aspire. All right. And so down there at the terminal, universe mission. There it is, away it goes. Okay. Did it put it into this one over here? No. No. I don't think it knows how to orchestrate the chat. Not just the OBS WebSocket, Eddie. Not just. I think we can build OBS Copilot and put Copilot into OBS. And then let Copilot so there's clearly, for those of us that are streamers, I'm using this tool OBS, right? It's right here. I can even put OBS on OBS and it looks weird. Now we've got infinity here, right? But there's all the tools here that I use to build and run the stream. If we put Copilot into OBS, right, there's 2 states, 3 states that you use OBS in. There's live production, like you see me delivering right now. There's design mode that we spend time in setting up and laying out our layouts and filters and all the configuration things and making sure audio sounds right and all the connections to the streaming services. And then there's recording mode that some of us use when we're recording videos. And I think putting Copilot into OBS then enables us to automate, not just automate, but do some design and get some precision delivered inside OBS and help us do some of these design things and validate some of those design things when we're in design mode. You think OBS has VS Code as an MCP tool I can call to do it? I don't know. Back up here. So these 2, let's reset that. There's the agent. Close that. Yeah. That didn't work, trying to integrate with the chat window using whatever technique you were using. Period. Is there a way that we can work with an MCP tool inside of Visual Studio Code to send those chat messages? Question mark. Or maybe we can update the interaction at the command line so that we send that second command at the command line and put a spinner inside the team panel to show that we're currently working on allocating the team. And after the team is allocated, take down the spinner and properly show the members of the team. I said a lot there. Somebody was talking about Copilot. Yeah, I was talking about Copilot. You specialize in behavioral analysis. Charlie, you better shut up or I'm going to turn you into a squad. No, wait, bad idea. Charlie's already got multiple personalities. No, we don't want Charlie's multiple personalities to become the members of the squad. The Doctor and Gladys and Wheatley and Morpheus and Thanos and Hal and the Emperor. No, we don't need a squad of these personalities. Bad idea. Scratch that thought. What's Copilot like for things around accessibility and different types of vision? It's actually really good, Lundo Spark, because when you add accessibility to user interface things, it makes the AI better at interacting with those. So it's actually really good at doing that. Yeah, Nick, OBS raw functions. Right. So if we put an OBS Copilot together, it would have access to StreamerBot when that's installed, and the raw interactions inside of OBS as well. There's something there that we could probably go to town on and make interesting. In the meantime, I'm building stupid Minecraft integrations. To do completed. Is it though? Is it? And are you working on the map over here? I don't think you are. Team is loaded. Yeah. I don't think you're doing anything. Prove me wrong. Over here, back on the squad UI. Revert to terminal-based CLI command, because that actually worked. A spinner loading indicator. Also, when we have the 3 panels on the left side in the extension bar for squad UI, if there is no team currently allocated, we should hide the skills and decisions child panels so only the team panel is visible. Period. Once we've identified that there is a squad working in the current folder, then make those other panels visible. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Okay. We're teasing Charlie. Charlie doesn't know how to do that yet, but I think that you're onto something. And I think I can I think I can share this with you. I think I totally can share this with you. I can't work on this on stream, and you'll see why in just a second. I got this idea in my head. Working with C#, yeah, it's private right now. Working with C# with Copilot, and particularly Blazor, is kind of clunky. Kind of clunky. What if we fine-tuned a model to be an expert at working with Blazor? In my iterations here, I'm getting better at 13 out of 20 is the score that I'm currently evaluating it for this to make a better Copilot dedicated model for working with Blazor. It took me 35 minutes to train this model with 609 samples that it's working with. There's clearly more to be done here. I need to refine the model, and I can't work on this on stream because when it's working, it maxes out my video card. So I can't work on this while I'm streaming or working on this machine. I can like kick it off and go work on a different machine. So this is something that I started building with the squad, and you can see the squad's here working. And I'll be working on this and trying to drive it out. So there's more coming there. The squad. Yeah, give me some stars there, friends. Click through. Let us know. Thank you. A couple more stars there. 142. Get Loki in there. I could use some stars on Squad UI, friends. I could use a click on that, John. Ads are running right now. Let me see here. So, and it'd be nice if that goes again. It'd be nice if it listed who the squad members are on the README and what they're doing. Or give me like a squad markdown that shows what they're working on. You have 3 PCs, one 70 cylinder, one 3070 Ti, and a 2070. Okay. I can appreciate that. I have a 2070 in my other laptop. I could put that into work here. Squad UI. No team, only the team's panel is visible with Form Your Squad. User inits, terminal runs this, Team MD appears, spinner shows, and members populate Firewatcher, or a 3-second poll detects members. Spinner clears, team shows, skills and decision panels appear. That sounds flippin' amazing. Show me. And then we'll ship this, John, if that's working. Because I can. You have a 4070 in your laptop and a 5080. Dude. Lundo Spark. Go to town. Yeah, I'd like to borrow your power grid. Okay, so down here, Squad UI. Yeah, bring that John up here. Yeah, look. Form your squad. Yes. And actually, see these buttons up here? You shouldn't be able to do that yet. We should hide dashboard, add team member. Yeah. Where'd it go? Here. A minor cleanup issue. We should hide the dashboard buttons and the add team member buttons in the extension panel when there is no squad currently assigned. Cool. Let it go figure that out, but that's easy to get through. So let's go Breaking Bad, and this is a Playwright integration for Aspire. So send the second command, send the next command, send the command, do it now. It didn't do it. Unknown option -A. No. Running the two commands back to back didn't work in the command line. Or the terminal is what I meant. Period. Go ahead and use the double ampersand syntax for that. Period. It doesn't know what the -A argument is. Period. Start the spinner displaying before you send any commands to chat. To the terminal. And away that goes. This one. Close, and we'll let that run. Let's go see how our Minecraft tasks are doing. Oh, well, Charlie finished some map clustering. Finished planning. Okay. Announcement threshold. Skip the announcement storm when the map opens with existing pins. If the initial blob load has more than 5 pins, suppress announcements. Yes. Only pins that arrive after the initial load. Good. Pin clustering. Replace the manual coordinate rounding aggregation with leaflet marker cluster. That's what we use in the Chatter Map Direct. This gives proper visual clustering. Yes. Good, good. Sure. With the 5 is a good threshold. Use the same cluster icon style with the numbered circles that we have in the Chatter Map Direct feature. If no other questions, get started. All right. Squad UI says it's done. Let's go back over here. We can tell because the spinner's not running. And what do we got? 2 terminal commands now run as separate statements instead of chained, avoiding the -A. Okay. Spinner starts immediately. Well, show me. Go. 16 gig on that, John? Oh, man. 3079 is a laptop, and it's well worth it. I believe it. Nice and toasty, too. Let's see. Star Wars this time. Why not? A playwright integration for Aspire. No, not Forest Buyer. For Aspire. Loading spin. Well, that didn't work. The team panel shows oops. Minecraft. 3 failures this run. Summary said 1, but the fail line shows 3. Blah, 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 blah. Let me verify by checking. To do completed. Well, let's restart. Here we go. Is this like whiplash for you, seeing me go through and working on 3 projects at the same time? And talking to chat. Like, look at all the stuff we're getting done here. Boom. Here we go. Everything's starting up. So this is Aspire. You have ADHD. That's a nice pace. Fantastic. Teal! Hello! Does Charlie have sleep apnea? I called it Sneep for a second. Look at me. Minecraft. So it's building a Minecraft village for us on the fly, live. I love this. And I'm going to need to compile my own server here with all this stuff loaded into it. Then we don't need to download and load in the JDK for the jars for all these things. They're just stuffed into the Docker container. So that sounds important, but we're not going to go there yet. Go jump into this. You're getting over sick this week? Oh, that's terrible. Oh, I'm doing all right. Thanks for asking. All right, so this is cool. We're going to be able to watch it build everything, like, live. There's my memory wall. There we go. Get up in the sky, because this thing's coming. There they go. Boom. Buildings. Look at that go. Like, add buildings while you wait. Boom. There's an Azure building. Here's another database. Yeah, building as database. Boop. Right, there's another Azure building. There's a cottage. And another thing in the back. right? And there's Fritz's horses. Darn it, it's still not detecting that they're running properly. Chickens? Who put chickens here? Oh, good. It at least moved the banners, so it does have both blue and yellow banners on the Python one. Azure with our fabulous Azure blue banners. The JavaScript ones have yellow banners. That's nice. It's so nice. And it's still not detecting that it's starting properly. Like, I don't want to ship this until those projects start properly. Like, why are we having such a problem detecting the running state of the Python and JavaScript projects? Question mark. We should be hooking up to the health of those resources that we've detected and we're placing in the Minecraft world. Period. The health status that's being reported on the Aspire dashboard is green and healthy, comma, and we should be reflecting that same healthy state in the Minecraft world. Period. What was the other thing that we were saying we should do here in Minecraft that I threw at it? Like, let's have it actually build something while it's doing that error checking. Python app, Node app. Oh, let's have it build out the inside of the vault. While that fix is taking place, let's enhance the design of the Azure Key Vault with our idea to make it look like a bank vault. There we go. So now we got it doing a couple different things here. Could I have the buildings grow as they get more use? A SimCity style mechanic. That's not a bad idea either. I want to get past getting these things to build and detect their health state properly. And then there's other cool things like that. Minecraft cars, minecart tracks. We need to build those next. And then we can do some other stuff. I want to be able to see logs maybe inside the buildings. No end then. I need to get those sound effects wired up. Because it's been too long since we've been able to hear some of those. My squad has a very specific set of skills.
But what I do have
They do.
are a very particular set of skills.
Yes.
Skills I've acquired over a very long career.
Very long career. And you can find them right here in the skills panel. They're right over here. The skills that I've acquired over a very long career. It never detected and built the team. It never built the team. Can we do this and reload window, and will it find the team now? Nope. Not only did it not find it. Squad empty. Oh. Like, what was that? The squad isn't actually being allocated, and that second command is not executing. Back over here, map clustering. Legolas says it's done. Announcement threshold. Pin clustering. Okay. That sounds like it's done. Let me look at something real quick off camera here. Because I believe I put the connection string for... I did. I think I can put that same connection string then. Into my local test. Yeah, Charlie's restarting because I modified app host. Squad UI is ready for another look-see. Come on. So everything started, should be refreshing. There we go. Yes. Nope. There it goes, that one. That's the important one. So I should be able to bring up my test map for Charlie locally. So here's Charlie. Here's my test map. Nah, dude. Did you just not find anything or something?
Yes. I can hear you. Yes. The signal originates at 51.5 north. No. I do not think they noticed.
Okay, those are expanding out nicely, actually. Right, so if I do a refresh, it shouldn't do the announcements. Yeah. Nice. Wow, look at that. That was kind of cool. I like that. Ship it, right? Actually, if I do ship it.
Yes. The marker is placed.
Okay.
No. I have not informed them of the coordinates.
Okay.
51.5. Understood.
You keep saying this. I want to add... I think I want to add everything. Yeah. To better handle publishing live locations. Now, that's going to kick off a deployment that updates it. 51.5 north is where the purple shades are?
I detected the trace again. Yes. The pattern matches the latitude. 51.5 north. Proceeding.
That was like in here somewhere. Okay, so something's happening. And it's happening... Never mind. So my test map works, and I have a deployment over here. Where is it? Yeah, there's Charlie. And there's deploying the public map. So that'll update, and you should get clustering then in just a little bit. So Patty Boy's tracking this down. Those purple shades a little different. Okay. Come on, finish loading. I'm gonna see this. Deployed. Yup. Back over to... There we go. Now we get the... Now you get the clusters on the map. That looks better. What do you think, chat? Huh? And we had our two friends in Kuwait. Let me zoom in. Yeah, there we go. I think that works. So we have our friends in Kuwait clustering nicely, and our friends in the UK, if we zoom out really far, we get, and I like how it shows the region of how they're all right next to each other. And then we've got the group here in, right, in the northeast US and southern Canada all kind of clustered together. Hey, Zelgatus, welcome. This actually came together kind of nicely. If we zoom out far enough, can we just get all the Americans grouped together? There we go. Can we go even further? There's 33 people, and then somebody in Alaska and somebody in Australia. Anybody in Denmark? Take a look. Nope, don't see any Danes this time. But you can get to this map. You can play with it yourself. Right there. Go ahead and click in, and you can see some of the stuff that's going on the map. A couple friends in South America. So, there you go. Now the map is available for you to check out. So, I like that. I like that a lot. Over here, Squad UI. Let's see how we did. Copilot CLI flag was wrong. -A doesn't exist. Correct syntax is --agent. I didn't know that. Can you do that? I guess you can. Let's give it a shot. Start this, and if it works, we'll publish an update, and we'll see. I had the squad build the entire CI pipeline so that it builds, tests, and pushes a Visual Studio extension all the way into the marketplace. We'll go with Marvel this time. A Playwright integration for .NET Aspire. Playwright integration for Aspire. Still doesn't do the loading spinner properly. Yeah. The loading spinner is still not rendering properly in the Teams panel. In the team panel, I see this text instead. I'm going to give it a image here, a screenshot in just a second if it keeps this up. That's restream. There we go. Keeping an eye on things here. The loading spin codicon syntax isn't rendering. Yeah, I know. Fix it. Back over to Minecraft. Python node health detection fix. Skip endpoint resolution for executable resource types. Azure Key Vault, Vault Indicator, Iron Bars, Lock Chests, Ender Chests, Soul Lanterns. Ooh. Tech branding, stripes and banners. Yellow for JavaScript, yellow, blue for Python. What other tech branding should we do there? What should the Java color be? Banner chimney collision, offset the back right corner. Session logging and decisions. Well, bust my buttons. I want to see this thing. Rusty red for Rust. Can we add to the tech branding a selection of Rust red for a Rust-based project? Period. Can we also add a light blue color appropriately for Go? Question mark. Then suggest some other colors for some of the other technology stacks that are supported in Aspire. Okay. While that's going, back over, let's look at this. Here comes the server starting up. Ruby could be translucent red. I don't think Ruby's supported in Aspire yet. Docker could be... I like the idea of Docker containers as an aquarium. Can we make Docker resources that are explicitly a Docker resource an aquarium? Question mark. This should only be on resources that are created with the Docker commands and not some sort of a wrapper that defines a new resource. See what it comes up with. Back over to Minecraft. Jump into the game. Here we go. I love how all the fireworks go off when it's building stuff. Ta-da! And now we have a database. Maybe we should color the database cylinders differently for different things. SQL Server gets like put like a Microsoft flag on it with the 4 different colored bricks on the front of it, and Redis has the red Redis logo on it, and Oracle just looks all dark and evil and gloomy because it's Oracle. Yes, it's healthy. It detected it healthy. Look. Node API, and it's yellow. Fly away. And here's Python, and it's yellow and blue. And that's healthy too. And I can't walk into it. You lowered the ceiling. I gotta fix that. Where's the ceiling on the node one? See, it's low, but it's not terrible. We need to fix the ceiling for Python. We need to fix the ceiling inside the Python cottage. Period. With the extra blue stripe on the Python cottage, the interior is only 1 block tall, and that's not big enough for a character to enter and walk around in. Period. Raise the height of the Python cottage by at least 1 block. There. Go to Rust projects should use red, not brown. Go projects should use light blue, not cyan. Docker container resources explicitly add container only, not wrapped resources. Should get aqua cyan branding with stripes and banners on warehouse buildings. Additional tech colors. PHP should get magenta. Ruby gets pink. Elixir Erlang lime. Sure. I don't think we support those yet, but okay. Be my guess. Gotta go. Have a good one, Patty boy. We gotta figure out about these things you're seeing. At 50, was it 50 what? With the shades. 3 colors and it'll be fun. What do you think I'm doing here? Making a fun house? Let's go back over to Squad UI. How we do it here? Tree view messages plain text only. It does not process Codicon syntax. The raw was rendering plain text message to allocating team members. Native progress bar. Well, that sounds nice. Let's see how that works. Look, the team finally arrived. We're going to take these and you down here, and we're going to delete all these. Workflows. Look at all these workflows. Yeah, you're going too. Fantastic. Close this and relaunch that. Listen to that Minecraft music in the background. All right. And there's my squad. Form my squad. Don't mind if I do. Doctor Who. A playwright integration for Aspire. Allocating team members. That's nice. Okay. I'm okay with that. Friday! I think that works. And,
I'm being extremely clever up here and there's no one to stand around looking impressed. Also, your code needs work.
It's going to town. We're stopping too soon with the spinner and the weight indicator for the squad when we initialize it. Period. We need to wait until we get all of the GitHub actions and team members arriving in the squad folder. It shouldn't be quad folder, but it'll figure it out. Mattis! Hey, Mattis! Did we get you on the map there? Oh, yeah. We got you in Slovenia. Slovakia, I'm sorry. Slovakia. There it is. New viewer from Slovakia. You're right there. So, the map is growing. Yes. Lots more on the map. And we have a public map that anybody can go to. That's so fun. I like it. Right? Oh. Somebody new? New Orleans. Yeah, there we go, Jeremy. All right, so that's working. Charlie, we finished and published. That's okay. Red, light blue, cyan, aqua. And it's a warehouse building. Well, let's give it a try. Oh, man. And then I think we're probably going to wrap up in a little bit here. Close this. No, I didn't allocate that. Well, whatever. We'll fix that. Oh, and we got to check out our new key vault. How can I ask the VS Code team to allow setting different themes for different instances? John Papa wrote an extension to do this. I forget the name of his extension. You can associate it with different profiles, and he has an extension that will set different colored themes with those. I forget what it's called. Mattis, you can give it any location you want. There are folks that were playing with the map, and they were giving some funny locations out here somewhere. Right? Oh, there we go. Right? Point Nemo. Like, they're not in Point Nemo. I know they're not. Yeah. So, it's strictly for fun, so if folks are Peacock, I think that's it. Yes. So, the Cheyenne Mountain Complex. Right over there is where Joystick Neck is now. He finds his way around the map. That's... how did we do over here? Are we ready for another... Fix the Python workshop ceiling. Good. Let's go take a look. Get me back into Minecraft. So we're building Minecraft. What? Oh boy. Hey, there's Dancer. Hi, Dancer. That's Dancer. That's one of my horses. That's Charmer. That's another one of my horses. And there's Toby. Which one's this? That's the Blobs. Okay, that's the JavaScript. Oh, there's Python. Yeah, Python. No, you didn't fix it. I need you to raise the roof. You're gonna make me take a screenshot. Save that. Like, I found the best way to tell it to do better with the Minecraft features is to literally give it a picture and say, fix this. And I'm going to call this Python ceiling PNG. I also wanted to take a look at the key vault. Key vault, it's over here. How am I supposed to get to those doors? And I can't open them. Break them down. Break them down. Once again, I can't get inside. There are buildings, Key Vault, and the Python Cottage that do not have enough headspace inside to allow characters to enter. See the image, see the screenshot at Python ceiling. We need to make these buildings taller so that there is more vertical space inside the building. Super secure. That's right. Lock down my key vault. All right. So we're going to make those updates. Yes, they are too cramped. That's right. Glad you recognize that. Back over to the squad UI. Now the spinner requires both conditions. Yes, it does. We'll try this again. Because it's TypeScript, we can just F5 and restart very quickly. We don't need to reload. Because it automatically reloads in the background. Here's my squad. We don't have a squad. We do have a squad. I'm going to delete the squad. There are some project teams that I wish I could delete. Goodbye. All right. And if I go back over to the squad UI, reload window. Squad. Yes, form my squad. Here we go. Lord of the Rings. A playwright integration for Aspire. Allocating team members. How do I close this one? Nope. It's going to town, and it's going to finish. But this shouldn't... we're still reverting to showing the quote, form your squad, quote, button very quickly while the terminal is still processing and allocating members for the squad. Period. We shouldn't revert to that button at all while the terminal is running, and we should wait until we see team members in the squad folders on disk before updating that panel away from the wait message. And more glitching. Does a set of all sets contain itself? Whoa, that's heavy. Charlie doesn't know how to do those types of interactions. I purposely didn't make Charlie that smart, because you see how he messes with me already? The Grand Azure Pavilion door is 2x2. Interior height is 7 blocks. So the interior is generous. Oh, thank you. The Key Vault Deep Slate floor replaces Y+1. It doesn't add a new layer, so the effective floor is still Y+1. The issue is the 2-block door. Let me make it 3 tall. Well, thank you. Thank you very much. Is the Grand Azure Pavilion. It makes it sound so beautiful. Can we call it the Scott Guthrie Memorial Grand Azure Pavilion? Can we do that? Oh, and the iron doors don't open. Like, why can't I open iron doors, right? I right-click on them and they should open, right? Why can't I open the doors that you put on these buildings? Question mark. I'm right-clicking on them and they don't open. Like, I don't play a lot of Minecraft, but I know that right-clicking uses things and... While this is going, can I show you what I was doing for the Discord Minecraft integration and when I stopped? Can I show you that one? Chat, I'm gonna get your opinion because I thought this was a lot of fun. But the feedback I was getting was that, oh, why do I need this? This is stupid. All right, fine. Like, where do you see this one? This I thought was cool because it's going to build a world based on my Discord server. A world, not a village. We're going to get a collection of villages. A regular metropolis of villages. What do you call a group of villages? It's villages, I guess. Okay, so I guess I can take this. Yeah, see, it finished over here, and it's still not, like, it should be finished, but it's not finished. Yeah. This one. That one. Delete. Go ahead, close that. Rerun it, and then we'll go over a city-state, the suburbs. I like both of those. My Discord suburbs. Okay, so here's the squad. Form my squad. And I don't know some of these. Oh, sure, The Expanse. I don't know that one. A playwright integration for Aspire. So, good. Like, if this works, I'm shipping this. Squad conventions, good. Yeah. Come on. I'm feeling good about this. This is looking good. This is looking promising. Yeah, okay. Get that stuff found and loaded up. And now we have buttons here too. Now I have everything I need. Let me build from the Expanse universe. Here we go. I need these people. It's recruiting these folks. I don't know the Expanse. Ship it? I think you might be right, Nick. You might be right. Come on now. Creating the agent directories. There's the agents. I got a little refresh doodad there. The Expanse is a gem. You're gonna have to thank Brady for including that one in this. That I don't know the Expanse. And maybe do I have to click refresh? No, it's still going. We .netting? No, not specifically. No. We're doing a bunch of stuff. Didn't Bezos basically buy the rights just to continue the story? I don't know. That feels very Bezos-ish. Kinda. No, we're actually doing a bit of TypeScript here on a .NET project. Go ahead, take a look at the hat. Go ahead. You want to look at the hat? Go ahead, look at the hat. Take a look at the hat. It's the hat. It's right there. Go ahead, take a look. Take a look. Take a look. Told you.
Time Variance Authority hat confirmed.
Yeah,
Good
that's right.
morning, Fritz.
Oh,
Shall I prepare your development environment, or would you prefer to continue improvising?
there it goes. No, I'm improvising here. Thank you. So it's been creating all the charters. This is the part that takes the longest of allocating the squad. Is actually laying them out. They're trying to secure the rights and funding elsewhere to continue the last few books. Okay. From Sci-Fi to Netflix to Amazon Prime. Yeah. Check if ceremonies exist and update the Git attributes. Everything's in place. Let me commit. Nice. This is great. I just want to make sure that this stops when this is done. Team hired. Here's your crew. And it stopped.
They're starting to notice. No. I don't think that's a problem. If anything, it seems expected.
Yes. We are noticing. That worked. But it didn't stop. Yeah, there it goes. That looks really good. We have it just about done and completely working the right way. Period. I need the progress bar that is spinning on the team sub panel to stop when the terminal has returned control. I think that's what I want. Oh, back over to... All right, so I wanted to show you... Check this out, check this out. So for my Discord server, I generated Minecraft World. What in the AGI is going on? Oh, stuff. Take a look at this. Welcome to the crossroads of the world. This was generated based off of my Discord server. Why did I take that? Each Discord channel category becomes a Minecraft village. Villages have plazas, buildings, and rail stations. Each Discord channel becomes a building in its village. Signs on buildings show you the channel names. There's mine carts that connect every village to the Crossroads hub. Hop on a minecart at any station to travel. And you can /go to go to a Discord channel. Check this out. So over here is a train station. Yes, I heard you. Let's go get a Minecraft cart. Boop. Boop. Thank you. Minecart. Hop in. And away we go. Yellow text is hard to read. We can fix that. That's easy. And here we go to the first station. Fence is not on the ground properly, but... So, there's a bunch of channels from my server, and here we are at the first station. Where's the sign? Yes, put station to the crossroads. That building doesn't have a entry. Neither does that one. So that's the Sharpsight project. All the doors face the wrong way on the one side. That's to talk about Tamil. Oh yeah. It generated this building to talk about Tamil. Oh, the stairs don't go all the way up. There we go. See? There's just stuff. Wait. Go through the... whatever. So. Tamil. Let's go to the next building. The next village. Yeah. Down in here. Come here. Back over here. Oh, look at the flowers. Like, this is all computer generated. AI didn't write this. This was all algorithm designed. It analyzed my Discord server and decided to build this. The crossroads of the world are meant to be the hub, and they're supposed to be hub and spoke so that each of the channel areas appear coming out of that. But the Minecraft folks I talked to didn't like this. They thought this was stupid. I'm like, oh, look, there's a cat. Training series. Oh, this is the training series village. And where is it? Get in there. So, update on the VR rock lenses. They're amazing. Yes, programming in a Magic Science helmet is so much fun. Here we are. Next village. Q&A. And there's a little village. So. So, I thought it was fun. It's stupid. It's fun. I'm parking it for now. The source code is out there on GitHub if you want to take a look at it. The tracks don't go where I want them to just yet, but we'll figure it out. So that's Discord Minecraft. That's out there. You can find that on my GitHub if you want to take a look at that. Okay. How do you start with the squad? Do you just need squad UI? That'll get that's an entry point that we want to enable. The best way right now is to go to that GitHub repo. There's a command there that'll get you started. I need to I need to tweak just a couple things on how the squad UI starts, and then I think the answer for you, Wookie, is going to be yes. Go ahead and get squad UI, but it's not quite there yet. There are full documentation. There is full documentation there now. Yes. I helped write some of that. So those two and this and that and this. Delete all of that's. Oh darn it. This and that. Delete all of those. Close this. I just want to make sure that it works. And then we'll ship this. And there'll be a new version out on the Visual Studio Code Marketplace, and everybody that has Squad UI installed will get new versions immediately. Like, it just installs in the background. So, form my squad. And notice it did remove the other buttons. Sure, Breaking Bad. Playwright integration for Aspire. There we go. While that's working, I'm just going to go take a quick bio break. I will be right back. All right, how we doing? Allocating the team members. Good. Good. So far, so good. Too bad with different squad universes, we cannot have them act like those characters on how they talk back. It's just a charter. I mean, it's a markdown file. You could, update that markdown file to act like those characters if you wanted. You could do that. Right? Like, that's a thing. Looking good. I'm hopeful. And we'll ship. And I think we're almost there with the Aspire Minecraft. Investigating the door mechanics. Changed it to a spruce door. Okay. Well, I'm gonna run it now because I can. Done. Still spinning. I'm gonna ship it anyway. That's good enough for me. Let's ship this as a new minor version. Write some release notes. Tag the commit. Push the tags. Create a release from the tags and attach the release notes. Aspire 9.2 soon. Aspire's at 13.1. 13.2 is coming very soon. Have Hulk as Chaos Monkey and smash things. That would be fun, Frank. I like that idea. Yeah, 13.2's coming very soon. Next miner is 070. Here we go. And you should be able to see it pop up here. This is the repository for Squad UI. Breaking Bad characters would just be swearing back at us. I can't imagine Jesse Pinkman being terribly polite to the rest of the team. Right? Direct connection. Oh. And let's see our Aspire. Oh, hello. Hi, Drummer. Oh, and there's Toby. Well, don't mind if I do. No, I still can't get in. What? This vault is not very vaultish. Here. All right, so we need to fix the vault. Never mind, there's doors that don't go all the way up, and yeah. It looks like everything's running according to that. See, that's nice. Look, I can walk into there. And maybe they shouldn't be a block up. Maybe they should be stairs up into it. But look, Python, I can get into Python now. Never mind, it's got a low overhead. What the heck is this? There's stuff in the ground. There's a saw in the middle of the ground. What is that? I have no idea what this is. Do I need to, like, bust my way out of Python? Well, I can get into the... Yeah, the cottages have stuff on the floor. Uh-oh. I'm gonna grab that screenshot. Yeah. All right. Okay, so the cottages have stuff like in the floor. That's weird. Can we go into our database here? Don't mind if I do. There it goes again. Ventilation space. What is there, like a wall over here? What is this? Oh damn, don't go over there. Oh, that's bad. You figured out why your team was not showing up? Team MD had roster instead of members. Oh. We need to update the team identification so that when it looks at the team.md file, it handles when the file has a quote roster quote instead of quote members quote. You really... Okay. We're gonna close this one for now. This is Minecraft and Aspire. Okay. In both cottages and the vault, there's all kinds of items in the floor. Period. And the vault is hard to get into, and with all of these items in the floor, I can't really interact with them. It just feels weird. Period. I want to be able to see and interact with all the fun things that are inside of the vault. Consider the screenshot at... no. I think I just called it Vault PNG. Yeah. Okay. I think we shipped... Did it ship the release? There's 070. Yay! Source code, source code. Okay. Did it actually ship? Nope, didn't ship. Why? Failed on linting. Really? Shipping version 0.7.0 failed. Period. Take a look at the GitHub actions for the release process. And okay, I guess you're running tests. What do I know? Yeah. For the release process. Fix the errors and retag and re-release until we get a passing 0.7.0 release action. Go. So, yeah, Charlie, you need to be nice out there. I think that's so cool the way that does that. It's really nice. You read Charlie's bow tie. Charlie has a bow tie? Is Charlie still running out here? Oh yeah, it is, because it's running on the stream. We're gonna wrap up here in just a minute. I'm gonna let this fix. Yeah, you see the error, then fix it. Because darn it, I want my friends to be able to get to their squad UI. Where is it? It is... Oh, I don't have that open anymore. Oh no, it's over here. So there's my extensions that I have available. And there it is. There's Squad UI on the marketplace. Yeah. Failing. Yeah, I know it's failing. That's why I have it fixing it. So there it is trying to fix right now. There's the release process. Sure. You read Charlie Bot AI and you read it as Charlie's bow tie. I like that. I like that. That's great. There it is, running tests. We should be clear at this point. No. Fail. Nope. It's going to go back and build it again. And I need to set this up. You need to set up exit criteria for every commit that you push to GitHub, : do not consider a commit and push to GitHub complete until the GitHub actions that are triggered by the push complete properly in a green completed successfully state. Standard Azure has no interior items, same as standard cottage. Let me check the standard Azure interior items in the else branch of Grand Azure Pavilion. The brewing stand and cauldron. There's a brewing stand? Grand Key Vault. Move all furniture from Y+1 to Y+2. Keep deep slate floor at Y+1 and iron trapdoor accents at Y+1. Move brewing stand and cauldron from Y+1 to Y+2. Keep carpet at Y+1. Nice. It has crafting tables and workstations. Nice. Look at it go. So what did you think of the Discord Minecraft integration? Is that something that I have it parked for now? I mean, I can throw some stuff at it every now and again. Let me know your feedback. So, Squad 2, you're working in the develop branch. Let's see what you got. Oceans 11 meets.net, a terminal UI for managing AI squad teams with style. There you go. Team members. Install as a .NET tool, build from source. Nice. I think you're eventually going to want that to be something that folks can win-get or brew install or APT. But for now, that's great. Fantastic. Oh, I can't wait to see where this goes. Unrelated. Fine. You say you released 070. Verifying 070. 20 installs. Yay! Most of those are folks that work on the team. So average rating 0. Nobody's giving it a rating. So you installed it right when you saw me post about it? Well, thank you. Adding a settings JSON to the VS Code folder with the desired theme? Nice. What do I got over here? Notifications. What are people saying to me? Lots of likes and things. So, cool. All right. We should see that update in just a second with it being available. And then we can do more cool stuff. Like, let's get it to start working on the Visual Studio 2026 version of this. Yeah. Version check and upgrade. Did we do that? I don't know if it's in there. We'll figure it out. But the big thing we need to be aware of as I build the Squad UI is Squad Maker? What's Squad Maker? Tell it to use a universe that we don't have? Oh. I use StarCraft or Warcraft universe to avoid collisions with real coworker names. Oh, that's nice. But there is a rename coming to .squad folder names. Yeah, that's coming. So we're going to need to update Squad UI to handle it. Need to handle the squad folder rename. The squad folder is going to be renamed according to, well, we need to be able to handle squads in the new folder location and squads in the old folder location. Sure, assign that to Copilot. Go figure it out. Tell me when you're done. Fantastic. Did we get a release? Bang! It's released. 070 is available for you out there. So if we open that up, head over here. No. Squad UI. Installing. Restart the extension. And that is 070 installed now. Fantastic. Can we push a copy of the Aspire Minecraft deal? Let's run this and call it a day. Just filed an issue in Squad UI. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Carlos. What you got for us? Let me take a quick peek. That's me. That's not it. That's Charlie. Yeah, go do that thing. What do we got? VS Code, Copilot, squad interaction not showing my spawn squad agents. Yes. Can you show me what's in your, I think it's Team MD file? Yeah. What's in your dot AI team MD file? I think we're not detecting squad members, right? I think not only should we be looking in there, but under agents, there they all are. When Copilot context gets too big and you want to start a new one, is there a way to move the plan to the new session? Just reference it at sign plan.md and it'll pick it up and find it. So yeah, I'm particularly looking for the members block here. The extension lets you update it. Cool. Like, I have a feeling there's a mismatch in what it's looking for there. And that makes sense to me. So, we just tried restarting the Minecraft extension. Let's take a quick peek. See what we get. Well, that's not Key Vault. Look in the JavaScript cottage. Hey, now there's stuff in here. There's stuff. It's just stuff. All right, back. Wait, is that a horse inside the .NET? Get out of there, Toby! Continuing. Looking at the Key Vault. Don't mind if I do. Ooh. And there's a fence and all kinds of chests over here. Hey, what's inside that one? Nothing. But it's my Key Vault. There's cabinets and vaults and it's a vault. What do you expect? Trapdoors? That'd be fun. Levers don't do anything yet, but they will. Let's go look at the Python building, because Python. That's still a low ceiling, dude. Like, I'm hitting my head. Clunk, 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 clunk. All right. I'm pretty happy with where that is at this point. So I'm going to ship a new one of those too. This looks great. Let's tag this as the next minor version and prepare some release notes to go with this and ship this out so that we build and push to NuGet. Period. Verify that the release GitHub action runs properly. Period. If it doesn't, apply any fixes that are needed, comma, retag, comma, re-release, and iterate until the release action completes successfully. There we go. It does need trapdoors, and that'd be so much fun. Okay, so there's that. Aspire Minecraft, it's over here. Yes, we want to do better tests here for the next version. So, milestone 5. Oh, it's not going to do the merge. Yeah. Current version is 0.4. Next will be 0.5. Yes. My horses should be in the JavaScript cottage. No! Horses do not belong in the JavaScript cottage. Maybe. I need to get those. I need to get my sound effects working again. I have them all logged and written from the old bot. Maybe I can have Copilot just wire them up to the new bot, to Charlie. I have Copilot and I have the squad working on some new features for Charlie. I have them working on some writing that I'm doing. I have them working on some stream planning. I need to have them do some more work investigating what's going on with the glitches and where these sunglasses things came from, these shades that we're seeing appearing. So all that is stuff that's kind of in flight right now. I feel like I should be listening to Mr. Miyagi here. Sand the floor. Sound effects have been broken for a bit, yeah. So since I have a sound effects feature in Charlie, I just haven't loaded them in. I could probably point my old sound effects configuration and just copy it from here to there. Paint the house. And we'd have a thing. PR merged. Now tag 050 on main and push. Yay! Main and push. So, like, this is a demo that I really want to see David Fowler try. I really want to see him try and go, what the heck is this? So here it is, published in NuGet. Ta-da! Pack and publish. Let's go. Let's see. And I'm not sure, like, part of me thinks we're not adding new features to the server yet, and I think we can snap in a Docker container at this point, because we're just adding things, we're building things in the server. We're not adding other features to the server. So I think I can actually publish a Docker container for our customized server, which will significantly speed up the start time of the extension. You know what I mean? So, get in there. Come on, come on. And then if Joystick Nick is still here, and I think I saw him wander off, but if he's still here, I definitely want to connect later and talk about possibility of building into OBS Copilot. That feels like a good idea, you know? Like, get something kicked off on a project like that, and I bet that's something that someone like Finite Singularity would want to check out and collaborate on. Packing, come on. Get that test done. Get that test done. There's a lot of tests. Ooh, there goes my glitching again. See, and the disconnection happened. We didn't hear the... So, and I want to do more things with channel points. Like, some of these are a pain in the neck for me to run. It just takes a while for me to set up and do. Maybe there's a way that I can have the channel points automatically, like, Charlie detect and automatically set things up for that channel point redemption. Like the font changes. I don't know, but voice mod it can't really do. What is this? Don't know what that is. Yeah. Hey, Pusto! How you doing there? There's a new map. You can zoom in and check out the new map. There you go. There's Nick. And right. There's Pusto right there. Nick's out here at the Cheyenne Mountain Complex. I don't know if you know that. So, all right. I think we're just going to make sure that this goes out. It's 3 minutes in. Man, there's a lot of tests that it's building and running. Like, I wanted to run all these tests, but man, there's a lot of tests. Almost there. So, I'm going to let this run. It should be done in just a little bit, and then that'll be pushed out and available to you on NuGet. You know NuGet. Aspire Minecraft. There it is. And you'll be able to download and play with that and check it out to work with your Aspire projects. What's it have in the README over here? I don't even know. Yeah. So, should probably clean up the README a little bit so that it is a little bit more interesting. You recast your squad and the characters came out perfect with great lore. With great lore comes great responsibility. Be careful. Let me call it here. Let's wrap this up. It's been a ton of fun today. We updated that. I introduced and showed you Squad UI. That's a user interface that you can use inside of VS Code to manage a squad, see what decisions it's made, review the skills it's been assigned and working with, add new skills, manage team members, and see a dashboard where it shows you the burn down, it shows you the activity, and what the squad's actually accomplishing. That is such a cool bit of insight that we are just scratching the surface of. It is really, really interesting. We also looked at the Aspire Minecraft integration, And now we're building large buildings that you can go in and walk around and you can see your system grow and evolve. And it's just fun to walk around and see your system dynamically created as a series of buildings in 3D space. It's so much fun. We updated and published the map for Charlie. We've been running this map widget here live on stream for a while. You can get to it now live and see it out there at map.csharpfritz.com, and you can see all the folks who have shared their location, whether it's accurate or inaccurate. You can click through and zoom in, and you can see there's a bunch of pins out there from folks that have shared their location here live on stream. All right, all the viewers. There's a new one just popped up. Thank you so much for tuning in. Hey, Space Cat, good to see you there. Hello. It was so much fun today. I'm going to do more iterating on the map. I'm going to do some more on the Aspire Minecraft integration. We even saw how I have an integration that will take your Discord server and turn it into a Minecraft world. I'm gonna table that for a little bit and just poke at it every now and again. I was working aggressively on it, but we'll see how that evolves. I don't know, but like I said, didn't get a lot of interest on doing more with that. So, all right, let me see who else is streaming on the big Twitch TV network. Who can I get you connected to? They might be doing something fun out there that we can check in on. Hey, Pusto, glad even for a short bit. Well, thank you. I really appreciate you tuning in. Looking around the horn. Let me check out some of the folks that I'm following. Who can we raid that would be a good one? Let's go over. Let's raid Alicia Griffin, who's making a clock. All right, we're gonna raid our friend Alicia. I think I spelled that right. Yeah, there we go. All right. I'll be back tomorrow. We've got lots more to work on, to tinker with. I've got some bugs I'm going to fix in. I'm going to try and fix in Charlie, and we're going to look at doing a little bit more with Charlie integrating with OBS, and maybe I'll try and get get my sound effects and things loaded in there. All right. Ain't nobody got time for that. Have a great day, Space Cat. I can catch you on Discord later. All right. I'd love to catch up with how you're doing. Have a fantastic rest of your day. Wherever you might be, I wish you good health and good coding. Take care.